Good morning, everybody. Futures are still pushing higher. So SPX should open around 49.75-ish. New all-time high at open. We're a bit short of it, but possibly. Yeah. Ding ding. At least we're short of it on ES. I don't know what we're at on SPX. All-time high was what? 49.75 on SPX. So just just above it. We are going to run out of that's kind of flushing out. Let's see how that ends up. We're getting a little bit of out of the money call interest picking up to about 90. See if those are sold though. Fubo panic buy here. I don't know if it's a panic buy. $2. It's down 20% from yesterday. Probably got lower if the reaction's going to be that extreme. I should close my covered calls. Hum opening up over 370. So GN on Hum moved up last night, but let me check where it's at. GN is at 370. It got rejected off of it again. Generally speaking, I don't cut positions first thing in the morning. But yeah, GN's is 370.23. So why Fubo dropped so hard? There are rumors of a Warner Brothers, Fox, Disney sports streaming service coming out. So 49.80 test. Dork's still sleeping. Wake up, Dork. 125. Keep an eye on VIX here, because if VIX starts to go up, we're probably going to drop. It's not a rumor. Murdoch was on the news channels this morning talking it up. There's profit split documents out and everything. Okay. So, should I start taking bets on which three-letter agency decides to block this? Ice. It's sports. No one cares about sports monopolies. No, but they care a lot about Disney and Warner merging on any level. The last thing this world needs is Bugs Bunny, Mickey Mouse crossovers. Yeah, I have IWMD on 1 second. My allergies are killing me this morning. I'm going to be kind of sniffly. Delta neutral is 194.19. I guess Euros and Australians have an app like this. And they want to launch it here. Hmm. I just closed 150 of my Fubo Leap CCs. Filled below bid, so I guess someone's panicking. Probably a lot of people panicking. It's not like Fubo doesn't already have, like, competition in the sports space. They also have a lot of distribution rights, so I understand the freak out, but I'm not sure it's that big of a deal. We can talk about it, but not right now. I just keep piling on March 4850 puts. Okay. How's that going? Not so well. All right. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be kind of patient. picking up anything this morning because I want to see how this upside interest shakes out. Like we picked up a bunch of 49.80, 85.90 at market open, but it's already starting to fall off a bit. And calls are being mostly sold right now, which makes me think this is gonna fail and pull back. Like kind of is starting to already, but I don't want to be super impatient with it. You know what? If this bounces again, maybe I'll take a position. The CVS beat earnings today. Hum got rejected off of GN this morning. CVS beat earnings, but then they guided down due to the Medicare costs, which honestly isn't as good as if they just missed. Looks kind of bearish there. Let's see if this pulls back to like 65. The in the money calls are falling off really fast. Like everything under 60 is almost sold off now. 50 still has a few left, but not many. The top end of the yield curve still up a bit, although the 10-year is down. '20s at 4.4, 30s at 4.3. Dixie drop? Yeah, Dixie's under 104. That's kind of bullish. Russell's still down. Down and Cure up. Oil's up. VIX and cash VIX are both down. Why did we even go up? The mortgage data this morning was fine. Some more refinances. And an increase in applications, although interbank purchases were down, so credit's definitely still tightening. That news is not so important for a lot of the banks, but it's kind of important for like Upstart, which you can see is down a bit this morning, and other lenders who need to sell off their loans. So that wasn't too bad. And then NYCB announced that they got a bunch of deposits since January, so they're totally fine and liquid, and nothing bad is going to happen to them. And that was kind of what sparked a lot of this. Then balance of trade was just kind of nothing. Imports and exports were up about 1%. I think the trade deficit fell just a little bit over the revised prior one. Did you play Atreyu in the Never-Ending Story? The resemblance is uncanny. I was not a child actor. Some ticker you specifically look at to follow what the general market is doing? No? Or yes? I don't, I'm not sure I understand the question, but the SPX or ES? Did I miss the comment in CBS down guidance for 2024? I don't know, maybe? Did you miss it? CBS said it reduced its estimate for 2024 earnings after analyzing rising costs in its Medicare business. The company says now assuming elevated healthcare expenses might continue into this year, adding about 400 million in additional spending. During a call with analysts, CVS executives said the company had seen higher rate of outpatient care, including hip and knee surgeries, and use of supplemental benefits such as dental care. $70 seems like an important level to hold. Hmm. Yeah, 65 is kind of the last line of call support. So if we lose 65, this could fall all the way back to 50. Careful with that. Looks like they're trying to turn things around a little bit here. We do have some support, although it might not be enough. Calls. The sell-off in calls has slowed down. Hmm. Hmm. We're closing red today? Um, Probably not. Are we looking at the same market? Yeah, I'm gonna wait on hum. Average down. Wait. Tough choice. CBS is kind of shitting the bed right now. Hmm. Maybe I just average down a little. What's NVIDIA doing? Pumping right back to 690 as fast as it feasibly can. Netflix bounced a little bit today, but I think it's still below it's still below the trend that it failed yesterday. What's Google doing? Hmm. Yeah, Google doesn't look particularly great right now. I just made so much money off of Bud. I don't know what to do with my hands. Suggestions. I don't know. Can you touch the money? You could use your hands to touch the money or rub money on yourself. Nice, actual Dan. Well done. The video did a big old bounce. Yeah, it did. This bounce on SPX doesn't look particularly strong, though. I'm worried we're going to see more profit taking on the call side at the top of it. Crowd have news? I don't think so. I don't see any news on it. Some new earnings estimates or upgrades. Looks like some earnings upgrades came out. That's about it. Hmm. Options. Calls are up 6%, 7%. Break above 70. buy that right when this fucking fails, aren't I? Our calls are selling off again. Although alongside some put selling. Yeah, they fluctuate a lot, Sumo. IV's pretty sensitive on them. I think the video is going to 750 today. Okay. Hey, the bull confirm level is a resistance, right? And I'm not really using that to determine if we're gonna drop or not, but we did fall below the trend there, which isn't particularly bullish. Right here. No, that's kind of offset. There you go. Netflix looks kind of shitty. Tesla looks like crap. CrowdStrike pumped way too hard for no reason. Apple. Oh, are people not excited about Apple's new flip phone? I thought for sure that would be up today. Microsoft up. Meta's up 3%. Thank God. Okay, NVIDIA rejected off 690. Yields are down. ES is finding support at 49.90 right now. I still think at least one more pump. They got a lot of calls to take profits on before this could fail. They are taking profits though. Or someone's selling calls, actually. It could be either one. Volatility doesn't seem to be crushing out too hard, so at least if they are selling calls, they're not very long dated. We think of reverse iron butterflies on SPX 14 DTE as a relatively safe income strategy. It can be. You can also get fucked on them really hard. Their risk reward is usually really bad. And having a good understanding of where the market is likely to revert to, like where mean reversion is pretty important if you're trying to use those. You don't want to sell a reverse iron butterfly at like 49.50, and then 7 days from now we're at 55 or 50.50, and then 7 days after that we're back at 49.50, right? I wonder if selling a call spread $10 out of the money on the next pump would be safe. I don't know if it's safe. I don't think I'm particularly worried about us hitting 5,000 today. But if we hold 75 into the afternoon, we could. When do you expect them to stop shorting the fuck out of top? Probably around the time they release their earnings information. I would say if you're short top right now, and your bet is that that restructuring plan is going to include a bankruptcy, then you would want to short the fuck out of it as much as you like. You would want to get the price as low as feasibly possible before that information comes out, right? Because if it is bearish, then you just print, right? And then if it's bullish, you cover from the lowest level. Remember, a huge amount of the top short is under, like, between $1.40 and like 63 cents. No, top announced in an 8K. I think it was like last week or the week before that they've got an accounting firm and they're running through the financial data now. So they should have it out ahead of the NYSE delisting schedule. Tesla puts here. I mean, it's still kind of risky to get puts on Tesla, but the rejection's not particularly bullish. I mean, I would say it's okay to play on the intraday, but this might be a trend reversal. Right, so a lower, another higher low here could start to see the trend move this way. So be careful of that, but I mean, I guess as like an intraday play, the rejection might not be bad. Looks like the stream needs more likes. Why? What happened? F. Oh, buffering. I don't know why it's doing that lately. Yeah, this time my connection looks fine. I don't think it's me. Google can't afford the bandwidth bill. Well, last time it was buffering, it was me. I don't know what was happening, but like OBS kept dropping upload. Like it kept dropping the upload. I think it was like the intake server was having problems. Um, but this time, yeah, I haven't dropped any of the upload. If you guys like the stream, they might give me more bandwidth. I think someone told me that's how that works. What's the options book the Pickle Man suggests again? Options is a strategic investment. Options and Volatility Pricing by Sheldon Nattenberg. It's a good one. A little more advanced though. Google needs that ad revenue to pump their cloud services to people. If you have a startup, Google will give you like $300,000 in free cloud services for like 2 years. You only drop your upload on the OnlyFans stream. Ayo. Hey, we don't talk about the OnlyFans stream and the stock stream, Windmill. It's a secret. One more pump? Or stabilizing? Still a lot of call selling. But yeah, maybe one more pump here. 70 is a pretty important level to hold. There's literally no support under 65, so if we lose 65, this is all gonna come tumbling down. So I think yeah, they defend that as much as they can. Any more FTDs this week on GME or time to sell covered calls? Let me look. There's a few more tomorrow. 1 Actually, this would be realized. There's 1.4, I think, today. And then yeah, after that it kind of falls off. And the 1.4 today might not matter much. Mid and small caps are underperforming quite a bit. Talk about Fubo and Express. Yeah, I can talk about those when things quiet down a little. Or at least once we establish a support. So close to 5,000, it would be hard to imagine they don't at least try. Well, I mean, we kind of ran into a similar problem at 4,900. Also, you get a lot of like zero DTE buying. I think something that affects these major levels like this is that you get like a lot of zero DTE buying out of the money at those strikes, and like the charm decay from that is not beneficial to price improvement. So like if we approach Friday and we're still under 5,000, all of that charm falling off the 5,000 strike isn't gonna like help push prices up, right? We got a lower high earlier. We got a couple lower highs. We've gone a while. Sorry if you talked about this, but are you mid to long term thoughts on Upstart? So I still think Upstart can drop back into like the $20-$25 range. I don't I'm not short or long it right now, but if yields start moving up again, which probably won't happen until we get some more bad data, but if yields start moving up again, I'll probably pick up like a short position on it, maybe some debit spreads or something after the ETF FTD period kind of is kind of over. So moving into OPEX, I think. Yeah. I don't have any shares on it right now. And I didn't pick any up on the last bottom, although I did go long. I didn't pick up any shares on the bottom. Will there be euphoria if SPX breaks 5,000? I mean, I'm sure. It's a big psychological level. Is this chop between 75 and 70 tradable? On SPX, not really. Yeah, you can. It's just shitty. The biggest problem is that at the top of the range, the out of the money calls get sold off pretty heavily. Um, and at the bottom of the range, the out of the money puts get sold off, right? And so you get like big spikes in well, you get big gap downs in the contract values, which makes it like kind of hard to take profits on them without just getting burned. Usually shit like this is better traded on ES or MES. It seems to have a little bit of decent momentum on it. Maybe get a test to 80 out of this. Call buying there looks pretty persistent. Hmm. Where do the buddy you pull our own options data? We have Gex and Gamma. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Yeah. I feel like Upstart has better long-term entry potential when yields rise or rates begin getting cut. Yeah, I think they have better entry when yields rise. Probably better performance when yields start getting cut. As long as credit conditions improve. This is the pumpy. Where does this top out? 90? This might top out at 90. ES 5K? I don't think ES 5K is a very big resistance. That might be like a little one. I think 508 is at least the historic resistance there. What's your time horizon on BNet? Just next earnings? No, a couple years, I think. What are your thoughts on upcoming NVIDIA earnings? Hoping that they fall hard, because I'm thinking to get puts. I'm probably going to get fucked. Let me tell you, if you want to play NVIDIA earnings, at least hedge it a little bit. If they meet their revenue goals, regardless of how they get there, the stock will go up. I've made more money hedging NVIDIA earnings than shorting them, let me tell you. Straddles are a bit rough because they get. I mean, you can, but they're a bit rough. You buying more Fubo or waiting for the knife to stop falling? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wait till it finds some support. What's interesting about Fubo is it's not getting a lot more liquid on the Fubo side of things, which means that it's just getting the shit shorted out of it. That's kind of cool. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, those are dead. Might as well just hold them at this point. We'll just see if the market comes down. Meta back at 470. Netflix back to trend. Didn't really drop far enough to test gamma max or gamma neutral. Which is at like 47 now. I wonder if I get a short dated put on Netflix here. Amazon up, Google's up. Nice recovery off 520. All the small caps are underperforming. Shut beyond. Interesting. Almost test 90. Well, we've got some call buying at 90 here. 95 still resistance. But calls are selling off a little bit here at the test. It would have to sell off like all the way back to 75. I mean, right now they're in a pretty good position to try to push for 5,000. At least from the zero DTEs. Like I think it's early enough that they have the delta. $95 still really weak, but and 5,000 might get rejected on its first test. Netflix puts now, like right now. No, not yet. We don't really have any fucking data coming out until what? 1 o'clock, really? I don't think anything matters until then. Momentum. Not really turning around here much yet. Skew 152. Correlation still moving up, which is crazy, right? It's very odd that correlation would be moving up and the market's still going up. Bonds are kind of turning around a bit here too. So maybe, yeah, maybe this is the local high. I would say we might need a couple of minutes to confirm. Mm. Yeah. Vol's not going down. I'd feel a lot more comfortable getting a put at a test of 95. But I will say it's running out of steam pretty quick. I mean, it's not necessarily bullish, but it just means that people who own Fubo aren't selling it. Fubo's being shorted. Are Fubo shorts scared of a beat, so they pummeled it down before earnings? Then if earnings beat, fly it back up to 250-ish? I mean, they've been sitting on like a lot of liquidity on Fubo for a while. They haven't been shorting it very heavily. Might have my first experience of one leg of a spy strangle completely paying for the other. Clown market. Yeah, yeah, that's a thing. Overall market pump into March. CPI next week, so might be a dip buying opportunity there. Possibly. Yeah, if CPI comes in hot, yields are probably gonna move up pretty dramatically. A lot of the things are usually inverse SPX are correlated now. New paradigm. Yeah, those don't last long. I wish I didn't spend all my money on a put this morning after we made a lower high. Did you close the put and make money off of it? I had a put earlier. I made like a little bit off of it, like 10% or something. It was garbage, but yeah, I'm gonna close the call side of my straddle here. I don't care if we hit 5,000. Ooh, Nvidia kind of looks like shit. How much is a weekly on that? Jesus Christ. What? Oh, fuck that. I woke up late. Who killed Fubo? Disney, Warner Brothers, and Fox? It was a gangbang. I did set a stop. I mean, I didn't just like limit sell them. Well, popcorn, I'm going to go with not on the day where I said things would go up. Till Fubo gets bought out by them. So that's I kind of mentioned that last night. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you have exposure to Fubo, be cautious, right? Obviously, a competitor in the sector presents a risk to them. Um, but I don't have any cost basis left on it, so I'm just curious to see if this is gonna make them like more valuable, um, or at least more attractive for a buyout. They have like other competitors that want into the sports streaming arena, like Amazon, CBS, NBC. Um, they're going to be looking for acquisitions that are going to help them compete with Fox and Disney and Warner, right? Um, and Fubo's got a lot of streaming rights, and they've got the platform, and they own the tech for built-in gambling. So they're an attractive acquisition, right? And I think this might make them more attractive. You said 80 was the top. I said 80 was the top based on the positioning that was open last night. But now we have new positions. Do you legitimately see Nvidia settling down around 7, 8, 1,000? I'm generally curious where it stops. I think at this point it just keeps going up till it crashes. Additionally, Fubo is the primary for soccer worldwide. Yeah, they have a lot of broadcasting rights for soccer. Fail at 49.95. How far does it fall? Well, it could stabilize at 90, or it could fall all the way back to like 75. Right now, we're still getting some call buying. So I would say it's probably not going to fail just yet. Although I definitely do feel a little more comfortable grabbing a put here. How much are they? Expensive as fuck. Um Fubo a buy, or could it drop more? It could drop more. What would a Nvidia crash even look like? 1,000 to 750? I think if they miss revenue projections or EPS projections in any quarter, they could probably lose 10 to 20% overnight. If they miss two in a row, the second one they could lose 30. It's really, I mean, Nvidia's really priced for absolute perfection, right? So anything short of that would probably lead to a pretty significant sell-off. With the Fubo Time Warner news, does this raise the chances of another big player buying them out to try and front run? Well, not necessarily front run, but maintain equal footing with. But I think it does strategically improve their desirability. Like just because like Disney and Fox and Warner are getting together for a streaming service doesn't mean that Fubo's going to lose any of its broadcasting rights, right? Like the NHL and the NBA and NFL and NBA aren't going to. They're not going to give anybody exclusive rights to stream their content, right? They're going to give it to anybody who wants to pay them. And so while like Disney and Warner coming together might be more convenient for people, if their intention is to combine like HBO or Max Plus and Disney Plus, uh, although I think there's a very good chance that someone comes in and tries to block it. Generally speaking, in the past, any joint ventures between Disney and Warner have not been looked on favorably by the DOJ or FTC. Who's got an SEC investigation in their earnings? Remember when bank failures were bearish? No. The last time that was bearish was 2008. Fubo's already on Amazon. Yeah, it is. Sort of. Hosted by, but yeah. It would be a smart move for Amazon to try to acquire them. What price would Nvidia if SEC announced an investigation into their earnings? Um, oh boy, that would definitely scare some people. I don't know how much it would drop, but it would be probably pretty bad. Did you enter Google? I did not. Mostly just because I think the indexes are kind of topping here a little bit. And we're gonna get a slight pullback. I don't know how much, but I think a slight one is reasonable. Like if we lose 90, if we lose 90 and 85, that kind of opens up 75 for a test. And then 75 would probably be pretty well defended. Actually, 90 might be pretty well defended. Oops. That's the wrong. Okay. Yeah, 90's the biggest call wall here. We're still getting quite a lot of put selling, but that might not be working to the advantage of bulls. Also looks like we're getting a bit of a slip in some of the Mag 7. QQQ's failing a little bit as well. So yeah, I think just a little buy side exhaustion here. And then we'll see where we settle. And then how calls reposition from that point. NYCB is apparently selling its RV loans. Big money. Any thoughts on BTU earnings tomorrow? I'm up about 15% and debating on cutting some. Oh, no. I mean, I expect their cash flows may have improved a little bit with China trying to jumpstart their economy, but I don't think there's going to be any significant changes. Um, you could always sell covered calls though instead of exiting if you're worried about it pulling back again. I don't think it's been performing poorly. Yeah, not really. Not something I would cut anywhere near these levels, but if you're up, you're up. How about we fill that gap? That's a bit ambitious. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, the problem here is that the call buying is almost equivalently matched with the calls that are selling off. And the calls that are selling off have a lot more delta than the calls that are being bought. Um, that's generally what happens when you hit a peak like this and people start taking profits. I mean, we got a little bit of that earlier when people took profits at open, right? And so we're getting kind of the same effect now. How much Vega is ideal for over 150 days? I like contracts that are between like 4 and 8. What a shame if someone went synth long to catch the knife. I mean, they're trying to do that a little bit. I wouldn't say it's very aggressive right now, but there's definitely some of that going on. Step to the call side of my strangle for 196 profit. I'm holding the 390 put for next week that I bought for 191. Regardless of what happens, I made 490 put. Okay, regardless of what happens, I made $5. Nice. That's the beauty of them. Although I can say I would never buy a fucking strangle with VIX at 12. Even on a day like this where we have like a bigger than usual move priced in, or VIX under 13. Strangles really don't become worthwhile until VIX is like over 16. And even then, you don't want to go too far out of the money with them. How low do you think Fubo could go? If we go sub $1, I'm doubling down. I don't know. I rolled my CCs down to $1.50. The ones I still had open. Those are up. I guess it could probably keep going. I would say under 150 at this point. Oh, come on, don't fucking find support. I don't have time for this shit. Do I need to give this more breathing room so it can distribute out really, really fucking slowly over the next 2 hours? What was the peak? 56. $1.20. Oh, it's actually 20%. Still a few hours till the auction. If 5,000 gets topped, our trajectory should put us at what? 5,500 by May. If we break 5,000 and hold it, hmm. Like 6,000? That's gonna take a lot more than a break of just a break of 5,000 though. But that's where the next like major upside resistance is. Calls are starting to sell off again. No, I'm not really DCAing pits. I'm just seeing if this breaks down a little. The problem with this is the call wall's at 490, so there's a very good chance it doesn't break down. It just gets stuck here and we chop sideways. Depending on how capable they are defending it versus the calls and the money that are selling off. That's on path as a CSP candidate. I have no idea. Don't sell CSPs on shit you don't want to own. That's the answer for CSPs. CSPs are best on stocks that you're okay with owning the underlying. No, it's not a bull flag. Even on the 5-minute. If we tested 5K, we'd probably initially get a rejection. It's hard to say what's going to happen if we test that level because like exuberance is going to pick up but I mean, strictly speaking, it should act as a resistance. Yeah, there's been some bearish divergence. This is gonna fucking double top. 20% drawdown. It's getting illiquid. Lower high, and VIX is back above 13. No more put selling. I mean, I don't think Netflix really cares about sports, right? Double top? Do you mean secret top? No. I just mean double top. $95 is still a resistance. When NVIDIA 700? I don't know. How much is this gonna fucking get priced down? They're selling the absolute fuck out of this. Uh, oh, there's a little bit of a failure. Yes. Lose 90. Do it. That's what I'm talking about. So 80? These greedy fucks are selling the at the money put. I hate this market. Unfucking real. Is it working though? I mean, a little bit, right? Although it's kind of like trying to use a handful of knives. Like, it's like trying to catch a knife with a handful of knives. Did you ever stick butter knives through your knuckles when you were little and pretend you were Wolverine? Like in between your fingers? It's like trying to juggle knives with that. No, I had a head on my shoulders. It's just because you're a girl, Jen Jen. You ever play Five Finger Fillet? No, because I'm not an idiot. That's a video game, Brett. What's up, OG? Thoughts on Palantir? What are the Greeks looking like? Is it about done or more room to run? It just had earnings yesterday, so I would say it could keep going. Or at least stay at these levels for a while. Look at the last earnings beat. It took a little while to break down. I don't think there's any reason to rush getting into a short position. Come on, we're so close to losing 90. Do it. Remember, 90 is the call wall, so they're trying to pump it. Like any pumps they do here, they're trying to pump back to that call wall at 90 so they can stabilize price. It's a little higher than that. Yeah, it's fuck it, close enough. But if we fall away from it enough, we should be able to drop a little more significantly. I think we could test 75 or at least 80. People are fucking nuts. There we go. Momentum? Nice. Alright. I'm okay with that. $9 a contract. Average contract price was $680. They're trying to buy the dip, but now puts are starting to pile up. So maybe I'll switch down to this. Regain 85. Stop. 70. That was a big Vic short. Damn it, Gork, I slept in. I sent you a GIF. It was a chicken with hands running with coffee. He even yelled your name. It's okay, Dork. I've made money despite your absence. And I netted off the losses from Hum, which is being annoyingly persistent. Just fail again. It's easy. It's so much easier than trying to pump. Take the path of least resistance. You know you want to. Oh, yeah. You're gonna summon a giant green candle? Well, I mean, if they keep shorting vol like this, above Vega neutral, they're gonna fuck themselves. Like Lily said earlier, it'd be a shame if someone tried to catch the falling knife by going synth long. Wait, did I buy the at the money? Okay, I did. Why did you buy QQQ instead of SPX right here? Good question. Because I wanted slightly less exposure than a full SPX put. I already captured most of the downside on SPX already. Not that I can't buy a full SPX, but I can. But I am trying to manage risk on this account a little bit. Dork will be really mad at me if I blow it up again for funsies. Ah, you bitch fucks assholes. All right. Ooh, goodies. Well, those aren't. What the fuck is that? Holy shit, calls are overpriced. I don't know if low or high. I mean, they're buying the fuck out of this dip, so might try for the same high again. That's what I'm thinking. Because I can buy 5 QQQ instead of 10. Was that the entirety of our downside for today? Not necessarily, but for now. We shook off some of that negative momentum and they bought the fuck out of the dip. So I think we bounce and then we'll see where we go after this. If this leads to even more persistent call sell-offs, then we may go down again. If this is distributive, which it's starting to look like it is, it could take a while. But yeah, I think a good hard push here probably has some advantage. Bond auctions at 1 o'clock, yeah. So I'd want to get 5,000 before the auction. Because if the tail on the 10-year is fat, that's gonna kind of ruin the rest of the day for the bulls. It's like a $40 billion auction, right? No tail, 550 end of day. Maybe like 515. I don't think we'll break the collar. Even just holding these prices is really hard. We're $40 above VM. It's a pretty big auction. It's not huge, but it's decent sized. Is Tesla looking bullish? I don't know. Why does everyone have to ask me about intraday Tesla trades? Let's see. It bounced back above. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, Tesla looks like it's in a bit of a trend reversal. Maybe even a more aggressive one, too. So, slightly. I mean, not really like bullish in a long-term sense, right? But maybe like kind of bullish into end of week. Looks like there's a lot of resistance at 90. Probably sold calls. Don't you dare fucking fail now. You motherfuckers. I'm gonna put a stop on this. 50. $720. Is that a red up candle? Let's see. A little bit of call buying here. Not a ton. If only I didn't have risk management yesterday and sold my 49.50 5,000. Yeah, I mean, this is what I bought them for initially. But, I mean, what were you going to do? It kept failing, right? I got out of them at like even. I was pretty happy. They were for today's expiration. I mean, that would have been really cutting it close if we didn't recover. So far, I'm really happy with where I stopped my straddle, though. What's the upper range of the collar right now? The big collar's at 50.15. I feel less bad if I was playing today good so far. Yeah, fair enough. There's the gap fill. Uh, Overextending that a little bit. Don't do it. Fucking bastards. Hmm. Huh. Ubo bottom. Support, but not necessarily a bottom. 175 is like kind of an old support. 162 to 175. 17 weeks gonna totally destabilize the market? Absolutely not. Why is Deutsche down 500 bips? No idea. Any news? Give it up, Kenny. Looks like bank isn't doing so hot. And no, it's not. The carry trade's not going to dump unless the spread collapses. Any reason for this Netflix bull action? Um, they had a little bit of call positioning come in yesterday towards close. It's kind of butting right up against that 567 resistance though. So possibly setting a little bit lower high. Indexes are doing pretty well today, so that seems like more than enough reason for Netflix to pick up some bulls. Would you buy TSM? I remember it being 80 not too long ago, 123 today. No, I probably wouldn't go long semiconductors. Well, I mean, maybe like options, but not the underlying. Yes. We've been buying every dip all the way down. But there's a little bit more room to move down here, I think. I think if we lose like what do we need to lose here? Probably like 49, 82, 50. We could drop to 75. This is all, a lot of this is just buying to try to maintain those call walls. 85 starting to become one just because of all the at the money call buying. So it's been picking up a little bit of interest. 90 is still a call wall. So any break to the upside of 85 is probably going to test 90. Kind of a little too choppy to trade, though. I don't think I'm going to take any more trades for a little while. Do I have day trades? Nope. Where are the bears? What bears? Pretty bold to remove bolts out of plans to make money. Too bold? Kugler's, yeah, I wouldn't say he's a hawk. He hasn't spoken much in the past, but he's kind of moderate. I don't know. I don't think Google looks that great. A bunch of the call interest that built up on Tuesday fell off. So it doesn't look bearish, but it kind of just looks like it's not going to do much, which is a lot of what it's doing today. Although CrowdStrike had no extra call interest this morning and it's up 16%. The video looks kind of shitty. But the options on it are too expensive. Cat looks boring. Tesla looks kind of okay. Not that it has a lot of range, but maybe I could test 90. Humana's starting to climb over gamma neutral. Beyond's back down to 6. Fubo seems to have found some support at 180 and 75. Upstart's still dropping. Russell kind of looks shitty. Microsoft looks pretty good. Apple's still underperforming a lot. Oh, when's their dividend? Oh, Apple has its dividend this Friday. Maybe that's why. Alright. How big is the 10-year auction today? It's like kind of medium sized. I think it's like 48 billion or something, or 42 billion. Noted, Gen. Unbreak my heart, say you'll print for me again. Undo this loss that you caused when you walked up to 49.94 and walked out of my life. Uncry these tears. I cried so many nights. Unbreak those highs. Beautiful. That's a new Costco new CFO. I don't know anything about him. TOS doesn't seem to be consistent and stop limits on SPX. Is your spread wide enough? Because TOS should have pretty excellent execution. Do you anticipate beyond running this open? Excuse me? I anticipate beyond getting the fucking shit shorted out of it. For like another week or two. Then it might start to turn around. NYCB down another 12% today. Time to go long. You want to go long a failing bank? Genie Energy Moss? I don't. What does that mean? It means calls are taking profits, Maze. I just want Yellen to offer 500 billion on the 30-year. That'd be pretty classy of her. I was promised 100% gains on Beyond in the Discord last night. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so Beyond is almost shorted to the point where the market maker is going to go short delta as volatility increases. This is kind of the break point for short vol positioning, right? They can short it a little bit lower than this, but not much. Because if they start shorting it too much below this, volatility is going to go up, and they don't want that. That's not ideal for their positioning. So Beyond is getting very close to a bottom, and historically, when it's hit levels this low, at the point where its continued drop would start to increase implied volatility. It has, over the next like 45 to 60 days, frequently returned 90 to 100%. Your chart's frozen. Oh, probably because I opened a different one. There you go. I really want to shorten a video. Snap got fucked last night. Apparently the only people using it were Palestinian teenagers. Because they've had some undue effects from the conflict in the Middle East that's apparently presenting $240 million losses and headwinds. What? Yeah. I didn't really understand it either. I don't know why they would be affected by conflict in the Middle East at all, since they have literally no supply chain exposure. It makes perfect sense. McDonald's also blamed the Middle East for a slump in sales. I mean, at least they're like, I mean, McDonald's is like a logistics and real estate company, right? So that makes some sense. JPL said the conflict made the banks strong and resilient. No, no. JPL doesn't talk about banks like that anymore. They're on the outs. We're just saying things, right? Yeah, yeah, we're just none of this actually. I mean, no, I was actually serious that Snapchat did blame the Middle East for their earnings loss. Do the kids TM still Snapchat these days? I have no idea. I just use Snapchat to judge people nowadays. Like if a girl's like, "Oh, I'll message you on Snap," I'm like, What's your Snap? Trash are always welcome in my DMs. You know that. Why don't we have a battle royale of bank CEOs and whoever wins gets to absorb them? Interesting. Kind of like a fight to the death. I mean, the problem with doing that is Brian Moynihan's guaranteed to win because he's a lizard person and they're faster. I blame the Middle East on my puts not printing when they should. Bro, McDonald's prices have doubled in the past year. I'm pretty sure it's that. I don't even eat there. I just look at the prices when I walk past one and I'm like, I'm never gonna eat this shit. I only eat Suez beef. It's been hard to find good burgers recently. Gary Marcus retweeted me this morning. My path. What? I don't know who that is. Congratulations. We're already doing that. And Jamie Dimon has the biggest hog. True. My ex-girlfriend, who was 29 at the time, was making pictures of herself with dog ears. I always found that a bit silly. Yeah, I've never understood that. Brian Moynihan also has the world's best juice. What what kind of juice does he have? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Jamie Dimon, literal god, versus Brian Moynihan, shifty lizard man. Should make for a good show. Fubo should stream it. They just invested in the bare knuckle fight championships. I smell synergies. All right. Can Snap have a dead cat bounce or any upward momentum or just sad? I mean, once all the people that have gotten overly bullish on it have lost everything they've ever had, maybe it'll find some support. But it's so obvious. Like, why do girls send guys photos that have filters on them? Like the guys know, we look at those and we're like, that's not what she looks like. And then that leaves what they look like totally up to our imaginations. And I'm pretty cynical. Felt cute, might delete. It looks like it's coiling for another move up. No, TA doesn't tell you that. It just tells you where resistance and support are. Our imaginations are sick. Instagram automatically filters everything just a tiny bit, so you look better using it and use it more. Interesting. Tesla really wants to poke above 187. It's the only stock with a breeding fetish. SPX keeps going down, but my 5000C keeps staying flat. Oh, do you have one? The same reason they take photos from a 130-degree angle up in the air. They have self-image issues, and you can exploit this with negging. Negging's so exhausting. I don't want to do that. Making people feel bad about themselves is just shitty. Once went on a Tinder date, and the girl only used head pics from 5 years ago. Turned out to be a high-calorie human. I think we say plus size nowadays. Well, let's talk about Snap and shit. Makes me happy. I'm already married. That's like your bread and butter, dog. What, negging? I mean, I don't do it for that reason, though. I think I'm 7C, May 17th on Beyond. Is that enough theta? I mean, let them finish shorting it first. Hey, you know, if you stare at an AI enhanced picture of your wife long enough, it starts to spill over into reality. I can't see my wife without the build of Randy Savage anymore. What? Never mind. I do not. Negging is childish as fuck. It's, yeah. I know, when you get older, you kind of realize who it works on, and then that's just sad. And then those people usually end up with really shitty people. What's negging? Putting people down to crush their already insanely low self-esteem in order to do sex with them. Oh, that's fucked. Yeah. That's not the same. All right. This isn't a sexual relationship. Sounds like some Boston style flirting. That's just a fist fight, dork. If you haven't gotten laid by the person you got in a fist fight with in Boston, you haven't done Boston right. How about you get someone to sleep with you because you make them feel good and build up their character? Yeah, that's a really wholesome nuke. As someone from Boston, I've never punched a female, but has a female punched you? Have we tried negging the SPX to see if we can make it go down for us? No. I'm buying a plane ticket right now. My kind of woman is the kind that can take me in a fight. You get people to sleep with you using money. It's way easier. I don't use wealth though. Like I don't think anybody knows I have money. I wear like Costco clothes and overly bright sneakers. Like my sneakers are orange and blue. But you eat at fancy places. True. You're telling me Costco clothes aren't fancy? They're not. Hoka's? Yeah. They don't line up. I wish they did. Google was having itself a brave little bounce. Yeah, but all the call buyers abandoned it last night. Get a load of this rich guy able to afford a Costco membership. I mean, it's free if you spend a lot of money there. I just got Hoka Clifton 9s. I love them. They're pretty awesome. They get rid of my knee pain, which is dope. Wealthy, shabby chic. Okay, so the Gucci, it's an UGG tracksuit. First of all, it's not Gucci. And I'm 80% sure it doesn't fit me. No, I don't play Tekken. Uniqlo, not great for tall people. Hold up, UGG makes tracksuits? I don't know if they still do, but they did in 2012 when I bought it. And you thought it'd be a good idea to buy one? It looked warm. I mean, I really just wanted the sweatpants, but it came with a hoodie. Are they lined with that wool shit? Yeah. Yeah, they're very warm. I have an UGG robe and it's baller. See? That makes my nuts sweat just thinking about it. Does the whole suit look like an inside out bear? No, no. It's not like leather. They're just sweatpants and a hoodie. It's pretty nondescript, actually. Thanks, JC. To be fair, I own 15 pairs of UGG slippers that I wear like shoes in the winter. Show us the tracksuit. I'd have to go find it. I guess I'm not doing anything right now. Give me a second. I'll see if I can find it. All right, maybe it's in storage. I can't find it. Let's look through all my hoodies. I didn't unpack most of my shit when I moved in here, so. I wonder if I have my receipt. What else do you have? Call buyers coming back on Google? Maybe. Kind of just testing resistance here again. I don't know. They might be. QQQ's up a bit today, so I could see that. My man's about to try and return his tracksuit after 10 years. It's called a Lionel Fluff. And there's a hoodie and sweatpants. Any thoughts on Tesla? You'd think the news of Musk pressuring his board to do drugs with them would hurt the price. No. What's the worst Tinder date you've ever been on? I've been catfished a couple times, but the worst one I ever went on was with this chick who was like an Instagram blogger, vlogger. She was the most insufferable person I've ever met in my entire life. No, not Frogger. You smash though? Um, Not really. So, no, no. Did she make you take photos of her with her food twice? Same food. She also did like a 15-second reel while we were at dinner, and then like another three of those when we went to a bar. If my wife ever did that, instant divorce. I don't care if it cost me half my stuff. If I could have divorced her, I would have. I always FaceTime first so I don't get catfished. Smart. I almost got robbed one time. That wasn't a catfish. She was hot as fuck. But I guess it was, well, it was a honeypot. That's what it was. Was that the girl that went through your medicine cabinet? No, she was an exotic dancer. She was hot, but her boyfriend was hotter. You're probably even more into her after the attempted robbery. Well, we didn't get that far because I wasn't going to follow her anywhere weird and dark. Trying to go on dates with Eileen Wernes. Has Pickle Jar been your wingman more than the day you met the cat lady's friend? No, that was the peak. I don't own a fedora. I don't even wear hats. I just wear a hat on the stream. I've never had Wagyu ribeye. Well, no, not ribeye. Continue to taunt us with merch every day. We know that's not true. We've all seen your tan line. I don't have any tan. I don't I don't go outside when the sun's out. I wear hats to protect my bald spot. There's no forehead tan. That's just because the lighting. See? My NDA prevents me from saying anything further. I've been on stream without the hat before. Once or twice. Do you only go out at night to lessen the chance of people seeing your Centaurian form? No, it's just usually dark by the time I'm done with work. When you went to the funeral, yeah. Your hair was long then. It was about the same length it is now, I think. I love that you call streaming work. No, I mean trading. I don't mean this. Nice, Hugh. Perm 2.0? I'd have to grow the hair out again. Is there much upside left in this? Did you call the top yet? I sold my straddle, so we should go up another $30. What we really need is another stay-at-home pandemic. That'd be awesome. Was that a yes to Perm 2.0? No. No, we're not donating for the Perm again. That was right before we found out that you're Warden's uncle. Standard issue chop until auction results with a hint of bulls trying to stabilize as high as they can. Yeah, but then if the auction isn't bearish, we just go up higher, right? No, we're not donating for a perm. I sold my straddle, so we should go up another $30. You sound like us. I have a really bad habit of nailing like the local high on the call side of my straddle, and then we close $20 higher. It's happened every day for like 3 months now. But I don't want to hold the straddle into the back half of the day and risk it, right? I feel like $40 in the money is fine. I don't think I need to be greedier than that. Just buy more calls at the local low and let them cash settle. God, I fucking hate this market so much. Really? January was awesome. November kind of sucked, but December was pretty good. Jan was amazing. I still don't believe that perm would have held up at trial. It held up. I think the next thing I'm going to do with my hair is shave it off, or I'm going to get broccoli hair. I haven't decided which yet. I want to get broccoli hair with frosted tips. Thanks, JC. That's like where you like shave the like you fade the sides of your head and then you just perm the top. Do you have an updated GM on Palantir? It's past the pre-earnings GM by a bit. I care so little though. GM's at 2150. Still? All of you guys trying to short Palantir are going to buy a lot of puts with not enough theta, and you're going to lose all your money. The JT broccoli? Exactly. Your cultural appropriation, odorous Dan. Oh yeah, the classic broccoli with cheese on top. Do it, my man. You'll be dripping like a faucet. JT's listening to the stream in Discord, hiding under the name Ruth Langmore. Why would you dox him like that? When are we going to top out? Well, we already have, or later this afternoon. I feel like we've held these levels long enough at this point, though, that we just deserve the upside now. How much is a 5,000? $4? I'm not paying that. The VIX looks like a Klingon bird of prey. That's disgusting, Farmville. So no fundamental change to Fubo. No. It'll be worth a lot more when it's $15 in the money. Yeah, I know. Or the 10-year doesn't look so hot. Is Hum going down now? I wish this stock would stop fucking with me. It did an oopsie. What kind? Why is the VIX going up and the market going up? Well, the market's flat and VIX is going up. No, I'm down 60%. On what? Why? Jesus Christ. Use a stop loss. Secret credit event penis. Interesting. I was like, I'm gonna sell at 4,800, but then I wait and it's 4,900. I'm still holding a single SPX 4970p from this morning. Why didn't you sell it when you went in the fucking money? So wait, you were up on it and you still didn't sell it. Soon Farmville will learn that we don't talk about how much we're down to dad, only our ups. A little bit of risk management goes a long way. It's okay. Farmville will get paid next week and I'll be right back at it. Even worse, he bought it in the money. You better hope the 10-year has a really, really fat tail. I keep buying Feb 16 SPY 499 Cs at $3 and selling SPY 500 Cs at $2.80. I feel like I have 4 of these spreads now. All right. I actually get paid today. Oh, Jesus. So we hit 50-15 in an hour when there isn't one? Yeah. Yeah. I hope that tenure has a dump trunk. Just in time for Google's MOASS. Google isn't MOASSing. Hmm. Right? 45 minutes still. Did you say that with an E? I meant hehe, not hee hee. Well, you ended it with an E instead of an H. So you're missing, if you wanted hehehehe, you needed more H's. It's your fuck up, man. Is 40 billion on the 10-year a big action or normal size? It's pretty normal. Nice, Trash. Holy moly, what? Land is super cheap, not in the city. Yeah. You know why? Because no one wants to live there. That's amazing. I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong, but I'm not man enough to sell when I'm down. So you can admit you're wrong to everyone but yourself. Anything outside of the city is the Midwest. Exactly. What am I going to have for lunch? I have some old pizza. Hmm. Well, not Samuel. I made chicken tortellini soup yesterday. You want some? Hmm. That kind of sounds good. How old is the pizza? 2 days. I'm not wrong. I'm just a temporarily embarrassed millionaire. Your boy RC, he's not my boy. Tweeting about Chinese markets again. Hmm. He finally sees a path to profitability on his Baba bags. I have underwater Palantir shares, the cost basis of 26, and underwater Leap CCs for 17. How much risk is there selling the shares if they hit my cost basis? Infinite? That's acceptably aged. It helps to develop the flavors. Okay. It's not actually infinite because it's silly Palantir. I mean, Palantir's been significantly more than $25 in the past. If you think it's gonna go up from more from here, why don't you just buy like an in the money debit spread? And then if it keeps going up, you can get your cost basis. And if it doesn't, you just close the debit spread and leave your calls open. Sell puts? Eh, yeah, I guess you could. It's gonna be harder to match them though. Palantir cost basis is 644, and I'm never selling until it drops to 635. I panic. Everybody on the pickle jar had the chance to buy Palantir at $6. He could buy back the CCs and sell them lower. But it looks like they'd be expensive to buy back. Roll them, net credit. Didn't he say leaps though? I'm not worried about capital. Alright. I think 2350 is resistance, so if it doesn't fail this, then you might get the test at 27. Although it's way above Gamma Max already. Is it possible we get stuck in the 90 range all day? Yeah. Although I feel like the auction will push us one way or the other. Yeah, Gamma Max is 2150. So most of the in-the-money calls today have been selling off, but there's still a wall at 75. So to the downside, we have support at 90 and 75. To the upside, it could run up to 550. Yeah, 50 10. 50 15 doesn't have a lot of interest, but we're starting to pick up a bunch of interest at 50.05 and 50.10. 50.15's gamma max on the weekly. It's not gamma max on the monthly. It's probably moved up a little bit too. Yeah, it moves up in the intraday with out of the money call buying. That's 50.83, and if we see monthly GM today, I'll be a bitch and well. I don't think we're gonna see it today. Hmm. If we fail here, I wonder if it's worth buying out of the money puts here, just if the tail's fat, just like letting them burn up. The fucking 75 is still $3. That's ridiculous. It's more money than the 5,000. The auction's at 1 o'clock. $190. That's a strangle, Paul. Back to like 80, 83 here. Yeah, Delta's kind of falling off a bit. Still really good support at like 85, 84 though. How much does it drop off below the call wall? Hmm. Hello, you have too much money and too little knowledge. Playing SPX without knowing the things you've been asking about. You definitely belong here. Martin Shkreli published a new Bloomberg terminal. Good for him. Nope. Nor is it allowed in the Discord. No. No, I don't think so, Trash. The fuck is a Bloomberg? Exactly. Shill? Me? I know. Was this 567 rejection 5 times today on Netflix bearish? It's not super bullish. What price would you buy SPX 5K calls out? They're down to 250. Maybe $2. Six moving down on straddles opening. Moving. What is that? Up next. Possibly. Well, I mean, I think that'll depend on the auction, right? But yeah, we'll probably pump a little bit before the auction. I think you can clear your line on the SVX. Why? Why are you trying to get me to get rid of my line? Yeah, that's fine, Liquid. I think there's a good chance we drift down into the end of the week. Possible. Although, I think if we do, not very much. I think the back half of the week is the positioning's a little weaker. Pull for the auction? Sure. Does NVIDIA look like it could take another leg down? Maybe if it broke under VWAP. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't want to short it. Pull makes no sense. Yes, it does. Apparently, I'm now unfavored with the king on his pedal stool. What do you want? Which one is yes? Tail would be yes. No tail would be no. I know exactly what I asked Robin Hood. Do companies do share buybacks via CSPs? I don't think so. They just buy the top. It's shareholder money. Who gives a shit? You buy the top and then you sell your insider shares. Perfect. I'll be right back. Looks like we held the line. What's up? I'm unmuted. Any chance JPOW is saying rates are being cut soon to try to incentivize bond purchases? If so, does that reduce the chance of a tail? I mean, JPOW didn't say rates are being cut soon. He said they expect to cut rates at some point this year. As a matter of fact, he took the March meeting off the table for the most part. I don't know, it just seems TUP's found like a little bit of support. I wouldn't say it hasn't. Negative beta? Maybe it does. Nope, TUP has very, very positive beta. I voted no. Nice. Also, hey Gherk, I just got out of a meeting. Are we seeing 5,000 today? That's an excellent question, Dork. I have no clue. I voted yes for no tail. Nice. What are your thoughts on Fubo? Lowered outlook. I mean, just because there's a competitor doesn't mean Fubo's just going to disappear or stop making money. There's no decay on the contract because it keeps being bought. So buy shares and $2 calls. You can buy whatever you want. What time auction, Mr.? It's in 6 minutes. I mean, even now, the underlying on Fubo still hasn't sold off very much. So the people holding Fubo aren't dumping it like crazy. I mean, there's some of them have sold off, but not a ton. Maybe they just buy up Fubo. That's possible. But no realized contracts. I mean, that's where I think that the legal problems will come into play. Is that they're going to try to fold those contracts into their streaming merger deal. And that's where the DOJ or FTC will probably get involved. The other advantage to Fubo, which I definitely don't see, like Disney offering anybody, is that a lot of commercial like venues use it. I've never met anybody who owns Fubo, but every barber shop, bar, casual restaurant I go into has Fubo because they can stream 4 events on 4 different TVs with one account. Fubo should probably be charging commercial customers way fucking more money, but how could you properly restrict a commercial account? It's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a way. Just go around suing restaurants and businesses that are using Fubo. We got about an 80 BPS move. roughly. If Fubo beats earnings, this could be the last time it sees under $2. Possibly. Disney will find you if you sell Mickey Mouse pancakes. They have people. Tenure at 4.105 before the auction. I don't think I need to add to my Fubo position. If it went under $1, I might. Just because it's bad doesn't mean it's bad enough. I have no idea. No tail. Came in at 4.093. Yes was correct. Pushed up a little too fast there. No problem, LSD. Up from here after a pit stop, probably some volatility while the straddles break apart. And then yeah, I think we've got the momentum and stuff to push up. Still gonna have a problem with 49.95. What was the bid to cover? Bid to cover is still really shitty. Primary dealer is taking 13%. 2.56. High yield was 4.093. Sold 42 billion. 20% sold at the high bid. Direct sales 16, indirect 70%. It means there's less demand. So if the yield were to move up in the auction, it would be because there wasn't enough demand at the auction. Why are we going down? I said we're probably going to get a bunch of volatility while the straddles break apart. Better question, why do people think that no tail on the 10-year means hard ups? I mean, it probably means some ups, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, printing a tail is really bad. No tails, eh. And then it's not like the demand at the auction was really good. I mean, the yield almost came in flat at spot. It was 12 points off, which is nothing. There's no inverse tail. I thought you said you didn't have any positions. You lied to us. Oh. Because we want our calls to print. I see. They probably will. SPX 5K. Today is the day. Yeah, that might not be true. Also, I'm pretty sure the 10-year bounced right back above the auction. Yeah, the 10-year is at 4.104 now. $49.95 and 5,000 are both resistances. How's options flow looking? Choppy because straddles are breaking apart. Maybe starting to favor the call side a little bit, but not enough to move anything. Very small amount of additional call buying. Wouldn't Pickle X Juicy Couture sweatsuits collab? God, I wish. Someday. Hmm. And bulls suck. Tesla next stop 190. 190 is the next major resistance. It's it's really like 190, like 192.50, but close enough. Tesla still hasn't technically broken the resistance it's at. It is slightly above it, but not very much. Also, the declining volume on the upside move is not a good look. It'll probably get some tailwinds from the indexes moving up, but I don't think options interest is very bullish on it. Wouldn't reshort Tesla? I'm thinking like 200. Did you say you would average down Netflix bear spreads in this range? I'd pick some more up. I mean, I'm not really averaging them down much. They're about at the same price I bought them at, but um add to the position, yeah, as long as it stays rejected off of 150 or 567. I have Google Greeks somewhere, but they don't matter. It's nowhere near it. GN's at like 142. Another 40 billion the government has to pay 4% interest on for 10 years. Bullish. Extremely. Is 49.95 strong enough to not buy through before the end of the day? I mean, the problem is as we approach 49.95, 5,000 is that the dealer hedge is going to fall off. And we're very far above Vega neutral, which makes it difficult to like get enough momentum to push through the call wall at 5,000. There's also a lot of puts at 5,000. The Fed doesn't want you to know this one infinite money trick. Who's buying Express here? Are they real people? I don't know. Still no news since that kind of vague report that they're meeting with lenders over restructuring. Gotta love the $3 price on a $39.50 book value. Are you grabbing any puts up here? I bought some Vega puts earlier. I have the put side of my straddle at 49.50 from yesterday. I feel like that's enough. Pullback is possible going into the end of the week. If we don't test and reject off of 5,000 today, I would say we'll probably keep pushing into the end of the week. But positioning gets a lot weaker after today. At least what's already on the chain, so. I just track it myself on like a spreadsheet. Setting a stop on your QQQ? No. At what point would you cut Express due to said VIG report and the market reaction to it? If I had a bigger position, I might have cut it already. But I don't own that much of it, so I mean, I just don't care. I'll just see what happens. Per their last earnings, it looks like they have plenty of assets. It doesn't seem to be an issue. I think their net debt's only like 860 billion or million, and then they have like 1.4 something billion in assets. Have you seen the amount of gaps on the daily SPX chart? If the only way they can pump this is to gap it overnight, this thing's gonna crash soon. Yep. Not about crash, but correct. Ups from here, I feel like they're building. I mean, everything's a little bit stagnant. There's a lot more buying at 5,000. So there's still some people pretty confident in that happening. But in the money calls are still selling off. So it seems like the bulls that have made money don't really give a shit about the bulls that haven't. And I don't see a ton of positions rolling up. I mean, there's a little bit of interest at 5,005 and 5010, but after that it drops off really hard. Yeah, and on the longer dated chain, that transition from like 90.95 to 5,000 is still really weak. After 5,000 on the longer dated chain, it picks up a little bit. But into the test is kind of garbage. I think we still have a little bit of upside momentum here, though. Could probably climb a bit higher. That's on the Analon X cookware ad you just showed me. I have no idea. I don't even know what that is. It's going to correct to 3,000 by the end of the month. Is there enough 95 interest to reach 5,000? Maybe not. The call wall at 90 kind of helps. But the problem is people are going to try to go synth long and they're going to fuck everything up, right? Morgan Stanley gave a PT raise to Nvidia. I think that was this morning. Like 750, right? That's about Google Feb 150. Tell me I'm stupid. Probably should have waited a little bit, but eh. That's not the worst. 750. You can adjust your cost basis with your brokerage. Depends on the brokerage, but yeah. Like Fidelity, you can just change it. IBKR, I think you have to call them to do it, but unless we start getting taxed on unrealized gains, it doesn't matter. And I reduce my cost basis by the tax adjusted returns. So I take the taxes out and then whatever the premium is after that, that's what I reduce the cost basis by. My reasoning, Google's gonna go up, and I only had $100 of settled cash. I don't know. Google might go up. The longs on Google have been really flighty. They keep piling in and then jumping back out again. So I synth long BNet at $1. I'm done levering into that for now. Oh boy. When's earnings? March 7th. I would like a drop so I can re-enter into 5,000 Cs. Wouldn't we all? I thought I remembered Dork having Dork mentioning the secret stock had a dividend in the past. Is there another secret stock? And BNet is just one for the ants? There's a bunch of secret stocks. It's not a secret, Lawrence. You've told everybody 1,000 times. No peace treaty before Hamas is eliminated. Netanyahu vows in rejection of proposed deal. Welcome back, oil. Well, that took 5 days. That secret stock? I fucking love that secret stock. That was a good one. I'm up $3 on my Google position. Is it time to take these massive tendies to the bank or what? It's a good question, Dork. What's the point of Dilly if you don't share the secrets? You're not even a Dillionaire. You have like gifted Cornichon right now. Fuck yourself. Is Beyond dead? Or dead cat? I hope it's dead, so then I can go long on it. It's still above $6. I'd like to see it lower. It's getting there. It's getting close to dead. Yeah, pump it, bulls. I was a dilly for 6 months and lost 4K. That sounds like a you problem. Which obviously was not your fault. I've been off the grid for 2 months. I was just about to sell my Beyond for a loss. Oh, okay. I'm just about to buy some. Not yet, but soon. I've been a dilly for 6 months and made 80K. Get wrecked, dweeb. Nice. I mean, there's stocks that I buy that aren't very safe sometimes, and I usually don't share those. There's also shit that I buy that's just boring or not options related. Like, do you guys want to know about my rotating treasury purchases? God, yes. If you guys had bought BNED back when me and Dork bought it, you would have all bought it $2, and you'd now be holding it at 85 cents and asking me, Dork, or well, you'd actually be asking me and Dork why it's not going up. Wouldn't BNED moon? Maybe never. Chill. BNED same like Fubo, maybe worse. No, no furries, Grackle. Sorry. I don't trade with sine waves. Ew. Quickly calls on BNED's transfer agent. I want this to reject at 49,999. Why 50? Why not just 99? They could get cheaper. I'm still probably gonna buy like another 30,000 shares of it. Is your high risk position just a covert confirmation of your 4% AMC share? Actually, it's all in ApeCoin. Were you talking about buying Beyond shares? No. I don't want to own shares of Beyond. Gross. Hmm. Just bulls, rug pulling bulls. If June calls on Beyond, is that enough theta? Might be. Bullcest? 0% of my port is AMC. AMC is expected to lose $3.7 per share. And they're trading about $4. When bankrupt, I don't know, I'm kind of hoping by the end of this year. Is what a hard 0%. Please tell me my 502 spy calls for tomorrow will print. I can't tell you that. Why don't I just tell you other impossible things, like I never stole your girlfriend, or I don't know who your sister is? How do we reject off 5,000 back to 4980? We could. Yeah, sure. I'm not a homewrecker, Rims and Tims. Or Farmville might use a stop one day. Pretty sure the new GameStop coin is the future of ECM. Shills are saying that this is just another hype shitcoin with zero legitimacy. But I'm pretty sure RC is a crypto genius, so MOASS engaged. It's going to be the dividend. Right? Is that one of those impossible things you were talking about? What? Rejecting off 5,000? No, we're not about to fail 49.75. We're at 49.96. We can say shitcoin without being censored. Yep. I hate this market. Me too, man. So you're saying my home was already wrecked and that you were just a result of it? Okay, yeah. It's very Jungian. Interesting. I think my crayons are purple enough for this space. Someone suggested to me on Twitter that I do spaces. But the ones I've listened to just sound like a bunch of morons like jockeying to get a hold of the mic and preach their insane stock thesis. I think the only way I do a Twitter space is if it's with the Bitcoin pastor. Can we say fuck coin? I don't know. Fit right in. You don't need to mod me anymore. I'm just gonna add coin to every censored word. Oh, okay, perfect. But you're in control of the mic, so you can, what, take it away from them? Why are we struggling with 5,000? It's a huge resistance. Bitcoin pastor? Are they trying to make crypto a religion for taxes? No, he already has. He has like a Church of Jesus Christ and the former shitcoins. It's just exhausting talking to large groups of fucking and if me and JFresh ever did a Twitter space, it would just be full of fucking super stonkers. We'd just spend the entire time arguing with super stonkers about how they're idiots. It was fun to read through a bit of the super stonk mod Discord dump though. It was good to know that I was banned from the subreddit for quote being suspiciously upvoted and popular. Bullish as fuck. Yeah, I know. Where's your sense of adventure? I think we all just gather for a monthly Twitter shill space, then just obliterate dreams. I'll join in. It sounds fun. Hmm. I do like that aspect of it. Laugh at them when they tell us about their life savings that they've dumped into BBBYRQ. The mods know a cult leader when they see one. I was just more popular than the mods. They banned you for being popular. Mean girls. Yeah, all the equity in Bobby is destroyed, but they've got like this group of quote unquote DD writers who feed them like a bunch of misinterpreted court documents every couple weeks to convince them that they're going to get all their money back while they reap donations off of a crowd of desperate morons. At the very least, hearing you guys argue with super stackers would be so satisfying. It would make them sound even more crazy, hearing their insane thoughts out loud. Hero was thinking they banned you for having your Discord mods Brigade Super Stank. You mean you, Trash? Brigading the subreddit that you were a part of? And also not a mod. It's like that South Park episode where Cartman makes Scott Tenorman eat his parents. Tasty bag holding tears, but MOASS. Yeah. It sounds like they took pointers from the MMTLP crowd. Yeah, right? The MMTLP thesis is currently making its way into Super Stonk canon. I'm not going to sit around and wait to talk to some Twitter influencer. Gross. If they invite me to the space and I'm a speaker, fine. But I'm not going to join them and then, like, wait my turn. Fuck that. Half of those people just post pictures of triangles and then delete their accounts when they're wrong. Imagine being a mod in Pickle Jar. Who would want that? Bull's running out of momentum. Yeah, I bet. I saw that. They should just rename the subreddit to Arcopium at this point. You don't understand, man. Platinum Sparkles joined Finra to fuck them. And I've had conversations with Platinum Sparkles, and she is one of the most misinformed market participants I've ever come across, and that's saying a lot. I can without a doubt say she does not work for Finra. Gurkdog, you still keeping tabs on the super stock drama? It never leaves me alone, trash. No matter how many people I ban, it's always there, following me, haunting me. Like the ghost of Christmas past. I do think that me, Dork, and JFresh all need to show a lot more skin on Twitter, though, because Tarable has like 600,000 more followers than all of us combined. And that's at least 30 more real people. I should have gone Super Sonic. It's actually like a fever dream of a schizophrenic trader. Maybe you just haven't found about the redemption. Haven't heard about the redemption to be found in repurchasing your company's shares. Like a new beginning. If it wasn't for RGME and RSS, none of us would be together. And for that, I hate them even more. You always take your shirt off. That'd help. I know. Gurk, if you start posting lewds, I will make a Twitter account just to follow you. Homies support homies. Thanks, Trash. Your runic glory is too powerful for the SS crowd. Can I confidently say that RSS and RGME had zero influence on me being here? I know. No, it's a new anus start. How's the no hedge Baba 84C guy doing today? Is that a real person? You can't be the first Centaur financial Xer. Huh. Market went down, but Google looks okay. Please don't let me get boned. Yeah, Google's doing alright. You've got 900 resistances before you hit your price target, but On the magic carpet. I fucking hate Wall Street bets. Turd got hacked. Don't click his links. Looks like they start selling some vol here. How do you think that'll work out for them? Probably not great. Can Netflix fail 567 for the 6th time today? Why not? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, maybe it breaks through and retests 75. Fubo looking like a good deal at these prices. Bounced off the low. I think a pretty decent bounce, too. Why is Fubo going out of business? As a fellow Target investor, what's your take on the news of a paid? Who the fuck would pay a membership to go to Target? There's moderate to hawkish Fed speakers today. Barkin was kind of nice. He said there's still a reasonable amount of uncertainty on what we are seeing on inflation. I'm supportive of being patient to get to where we need to get on inflation. And I'm worried if the breadth of inflation will come down. Then he said, I don't think massive change is needed to get to 2% inflation. Who else talked today? Collins? Collins said it's possible that future interest rates might be higher than pre-pandemic levels. And the Fed doesn't need to go all the way back to 2% inflation to ease. There's a risk inflation progress stalls. There's a lot of people still looking for workers. I don't think so. It will be appropriate to begin easing before the end of the year. Economic risks have come into better balance. There may be some upward pressure coming on goods prices given global shipping and other risks. That was Kugler, sorry. Kugler said the banking sector is generally sound. I'm keeping a close eye on regional bank exposure to CRE. I'm watching CRE as a potential source of financial stress. Yeah, I mean, they didn't really say anything that was too off the cuff. Collins said we need more data before supporting a cut. And then Kugler said at some point cooling inflation in labor markets may make a rate cut appropriate. Kashkari said 2 to 3 rate cuts this year seems appropriate. And then we could take time to assess. Kashkari's not voting anymore, though, I don't think. We can take time to assess the data before cutting. So yeah, nothing really off script or anything like that. Yields at the top end of the curve are up a bit. The 10-year is back above where it auctioned at, or back to spot where it went into the auction. Dollar's still like flat at 104. Russell came back a little bit into the end of the day. ES is up 84 points. NQ up 111. Fubo's going out of business because someone else might put sports on TV. They'll never survive. Target missed their chance at a paid membership years ago when people were that serious about not going to Walmart. Now it's barely better than one. Yeah, I would never pay money to shop at Target. Someone told me in a meeting yesterday that on business trips to the Midwest, they like to just sit in a Target parking lot and enjoy suburbia simplicity. I had to leave the room. At least you didn't strike them. I consider that a win. Maybe Target will acquire Fubo to get into streaming. That sounds unlikely. Kugler. Two to three rate cuts. Better price in 8. Well, we currently are pricing in like 5.5 for the remaining 6 meetings. Kashkari is the infinite money guy. Yeah. Do they also like smelling their own farts? Yes. Yes. Are the 5,000s gonna burn till the last 6 minutes of the day? Damn it, Gherk. I fucking told you. Why did you let this happen? Wait, what? What happened? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Google. Google seems fine. What's going on with Google? Oh, whatever. It fucking dropped 18 cents. Don't you have Theta? Can you confirm that peanut butter pretzels are the greatest snack? No, they're not. Although, you know what? One time I was at this like gastropub place and they had like large pretzels that they sold people, and they hung on like what looked like it's like a portable coat rack, and they put the pretzels on the coat rack. Anyway, they'd bring that to your table while you're drinking, and one of the dipping sauces was honey roasted peanut, but it was like honey and peanut butter whipped together. It was pretty good. It took me a while to get past the disgusting way in which my food was served to me, but there were some other dipping sauces too. There was like whole grain mustard and some sort of beer cheese. I don't know. I prefer cinnamon sugar dipping sauce. What, the Wetzel's Pretzels way? You know the problem with those, like Aunt Annie's and Wetzel's, is they butter their pretzels and it's disgusting. NQ about to make white. Yeah, or just get rejected. Again. You can look at the swap line or Fed's fund futures. Have you been to Au Cheval? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if we never break 5,000. We got Philly Pretzel Factory, though I'm disturbed by the name, so often just refer to it as Pretzel Factory in an attempt to forget its association with that garbage city. I didn't even know pretzels were a Philly thing. Like, I didn't know Philly was into pretzels. I'm making eggplant parm for dinner. Okay, good for you, Carl. I hope it sucks. Come on, man. You know we're going through 5K. Call it the contrarian in me, but I feel like the trade's a bit overcrowded. Wow. I'm in. I will also laugh because this will be the third day in a row my condors print. Your condors should just print every day. That's what condors do. How much Vega is too much Vega? How much you got? I don't know. The point at which you're like, I'm gonna need to ask Gherk about this every day. Stop buying before that. I've asked twice. Is TCS the next BNAD? No. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Tata Consultancy? Why is their stock worth so much money? Oh, the Container Store. Ew. I mean, I've been to a Container Store once. They deserve to go out of business. They just sell fucking containers. It's the most useless goddamn store I've ever been in my life. Not if you need a container. I don't. I've never needed one so badly that I needed an entire store dedicated to them. How else will I contain all my belongings? The same way you do now, in trash bags. If you need to move, go to Home Depot and spring for the contractor grade ones. Even if I did have a wife, I wouldn't marry someone who felt a need to go to a container store on a regular basis. That just sounds like you fucked up. I tried, but my sofa won't fit in the trash bags. It won't fit in anything at the Container Store either. Most of us aren't contractors. That would be stolen valor. The mental hurdles people jump through for their spouses are even more surprising than the ones they jump through for their stocks. Like, at what point do you just say, I'm not doing this shit anymore? Happy wife, happy life. I mean, it's like, wouldn't your life just be happy without a wife then? When you live with someone, you've got to let them have their crazy bits. Separate houses. Divorce is expensive. Gaff with the hot take. The straights are weird. Leave them be. I'm one of them and I don't get it. Divorce expensive. Kids make it messy. It's 20% of your income for free childcare. 24-hour childcare. No, you're fruity. I'm not. But thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I've been engaged for like a decade and I'm too lazy to get married. It's not a bad deal. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's better. No legal complications, you know? You're missing out on the tax savings. I could just like adopt someone. So you could be in a relationship with someone you actually like. I'm not gonna adopt you, Squilgamash. Common law only exists in some states. Taxes are regressive for married people where I live, so you pay less being single. I'm not asking you to adopt me, just to ban me. I could never. As long as I'm going through this hell, you are too. Polo, no one stopped you buying a 550C SPX. No one is gonna stop you from binging on your hoarding habits. You can adopt me, that's fine. Do you come with a helmet? Or would I have to pick that up extra? I fucking hate you sometimes. I know. I have 3 helmets. Perfect. And a hard hat. I just went through a divorce with a kid involved. 500 for me and ex-spouse. But no fighting ever happened. Okay. Has anybody here gotten alimony from their wife? That's what I'd want. That's the only way I'd get married, if I was guaranteed alimony in the prenup. It's pronounced aluminium. I've not, but she makes more than me. So if we ever split, Daddy's getting paid. Aren't you on deployment right now? Oh my god, where's the meme that I wanted to show Walken? I know Walken's watching right now. Walken, this is for you. Close your eyes, Navy Nuke. Isn't that the reason you, as a man, you marry a chick that makes more? Yeah, and also because you're into successful women. My wife and I are both failed gold diggers. We each thought the other came from money. Now, next month, most likely. All right. I'm getting alimony, but it's pre-divorce. We call it my wife's income. It's why I'm still here. Nice. Why does EQNR dividend include special dividends, but DDS dividend doesn't include their special dividends that occur when making shitloads of cash? I don't know. I think because they announce it separately. If it's just added to the already scheduled dividend, then or it just depends on their dividend structure, I guess. I've never really spent a lot of time thinking on that because I'm not autistic as fuck like you, AJ. My wife says the theta on my life insurance policy is burning. What does she mean? You'll never know. Well, it's probably for the best. The trick is to be prepared. It's the only thing the Boy Scouts ever taught me. Any update on OI? Not a lot has actually changed. If something had changed, I would let you know. There's still call buying going on. The Bulls haven't fully given up on their calls. They just keep averaging them down. But while they do that, all the other Bulls behind them in line are selling their calls off. Or ahead of them? Well, I guess they're ahead of them. Did you average Netflix? Not yet. Ah. I just got shivers from my ear. You guys ever get that? No? That's fine. Tesla, hard fail. Nice. My mom always said those ear shivers are when ghosts are blowing in your ears. Interesting. Ain't that whenever one of those bookers that flaps open on exhale and flaps closed on inhale? Ghosts aren't real. 49.85 is not too much to ask for, I reckon. Okay. Do you think everything hinges on NVIDIA earnings? I mean, NVIDIA hinges on NVIDIA earnings. I call them trapdoors. Do my cochlear organs, which rest near the core of my central nervous system, ever affect my system upon certain stimuli? No, never. Oh, okay. So you're deaf? I'm sorry. That sucks. I guess I'm not sorry. You can't hear me anyway. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I know. I just realized that. I just have to keep my lips down here, right? And then I'm safe. I can say anything I want about him. I thought NVIDIA depends on round tripping their money through dubious startups that buy their products. Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as they can keep doing that. Charizard gonna help anyone today? We're so close to 5K. I mean, Charm's not beneficial to the Bulls into the end of the day here. Because there is so much positioning at 5,000. NVIDIA, we sold to Taka once. Primes, say less, King. Dubious startups, same as US government. I don't think the US government's bought that many. Are you telling me that the AI revolution is a bubble? It's not a revolution. I already have a straddle. I didn't even wait until the end of the day. Mostly because I felt like I would feel dirty straddling 5,000. It's not a revolution because nobody watches TV anymore. Huh. Also not a bubble, more like a deflated basketball. It got a hole before it was fully inflated, and now it just sputters out the side like wet farts. I kind of think of it like a balloon, right? But where all the air is like it's mostly not inflated, and you got to kind of squeeze all the air into one little part of it. Who's got earnings tonight? That's on a Walmart. You want a short wall? Wait, which one's Wall? That's not Walmart. Wall's the bank, right? Western Alliance. Hmm. Have you looked into their CRE exposure? Because I don't hate the things you're saying. I know it was really bad last year, but I don't know what it looks like now. If Hum closes below 369.50, does it look appealing to play the downside again? Maybe. No. Not yet. PayPal? PayPal's not going to swing NQ significantly. Like a clown's balloon animal? Yes. So it's like an inflatable sword or a poodle. I was thinking more like a poodle. I thought people were saying the video was tonight. I don't think it is. It's like the end of this month, right? The video is usually way later. Feb 21st. Disney has earnings tonight. Yeah. Those will probably be pretty good. What's the furthest out of the money call I can buy on Disney with $26? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a big expected move. People just betting on Disney going back to like 2021 highs? Fuck it. I wonder if I could get the 111. You think Disney touches on the new app and earnings tonight? They might, yeah. The margin account's out of trades. I can't place trades on it. Otherwise, I would. Oh, you? Yeah. Oh god, it went up in price. I'm gonna have to buy the 12. So you need a 15% move. Okay. Why not? I actually have leaps on Disney already, but No reason not to have some fun. I bought Leaps on Disney because I wanted to tell Gaff after a year, haha, look, you were wrong, but they're up. So I can't do that yet. I mean, they're shorting the fuck out of VIX, but the price isn't going up on the SPX. No, it won't. Webull won't let me open a position if I'm out of day trades, like at all. It's got this like stupid day trade protection thing. So like even if it's just like a trade I'm not going to close the same day, it won't let me open it. So yeah, you say you can just flip the switch, but they won't let me flip the switch. They won't let me turn it off. I've tried on the app, I've tried on the website. I'm like, I don't want that. I called them and they're like, oh, you can't turn that off. Some brokers show expected move based on IV. Can I get that info without creating an account with one of them? Yeah. Because fuck coin the pores. Oh god. This is gonna be a thing. I wonder if it's a Canadian thing where you can turn it off. The Canadians don't even have PDT. Tell them you're gonna leave for Fidelity. They don't care. Some call it paper trading. I call it pickle trading. None of the risk, only the reward you allow me to have through random sarcastic backhanded compliments. I mean, I bought 90 Jan Leaps when it was trading at like 80, and they're a little bit up, but they will be down. And when they're down, I'm going to ask why you would do this to me with both Cardano and Disney in less than 2 years. Open a Robinhood account and complete the cycle, Gherkin. Never. I actually think I have a Robinhood account. I don't know if there's any money in it. I think I like looked at the charts and I was like, nah, I'm not using this shit. How do Canadians not have parents? Huh? What's the best way to melt mozzarella for mac and cheese? I don't know what. Are you using it in the cheese sauce, or are you just putting it on top? I would say briefly under the broiler, but don't let it get too dried out. Are you using are you using low moisture? Or like the kind you get in a bag? I don't know what kind you guys have in Nevada. The trick is to just sit through the next time Cardano's at $3, like you did last time, and then blame me for your bags. You told me to stake it. It's all staked. I can't. Oh, you prick. I have a ball of the shit? Oh, if it's fresh mozzarella, it's not gonna work well in either application because it's got too much moisture. If it's low moisture or part skim, it'll say it on the package. Then you could use it. But if you throw fresh mozzarella, yeah, if you throw if you throw it like if it's fresh and you throw it in the cheese sauce, it'll fucking ruin it. You might be able to put some on top when you bake it, but definitely not in the sauce. If it's fresh and you put it in the sauce, it'll ruin the sauce because it's got too much water in it. You can sell staked Cardano. It isn't locked, but then I'd be giving up my yields. You told me I had to hold it 5 to 8 years. What's your take on Fubo? About with the I don't think it matters that much. At least not yet. Yeah, I agree that antitrust is probably going to be an issue. Even if it's not, I don't think it changes their business model. They just have more competition in the space. After a few years of streaming, what's the most interesting thing you've learned from chat? That people will do something that loses them money, and then they'll keep doing that same thing over and over again, expecting it to make money. Nope. Nope. It'll still ruin the sauce. You're not, like shredding it and baking it at a low temp's not gonna. All that's gonna do is make it like dry out a bit and not as melty. You can still put it on top when you're done cooking. And like broil it a little bit if you want. Don't give away my trading strat. Financial insanity. I can't wait for my $112 Disney call to go $100 in the money tonight. That's gonna be exciting. You mean I'm not supposed to keep shorting vol? I mean, no, I didn't. I didn't say that. Just don't be short vol if something bad happens. I don't want to be a crypto influencer. You told me $5. I'll sell it at $5. Disney to 200 a pickles pick? Absolutely not. Good night, trash. Sweet dreams. Narrator, Disney lost $90 that night, finally kicking off the worst financial crisis the U.S. had seen in 100 years. I have the price target screen capped and saved in my file of gaff Cardano speeches. Losing Gork $27. Actually, it's $24. So while VIX is at 1293, and that's nice. Sub 13's not a bad entry for Vega. I like it a little better if VIX 3-month is under 14. I still sold at 3 and bought back in at 30 cents. I just bought more at the bottom. I don't remember what that bottom was. I guess I can tell you. Hold on. I'm about at 0.284. If 90 fails, is there any chance of a continuation to 75.80? Probably just get stuck at 85. If 9, I don't think 90 will fail, but if it did, probably not going to go below 85. So the expected move on. Don't play the Disney thing. I'm just doing it to fuck around. It's not a real play. Wait, is that correct? Oh, okay. The expected move is like 2 to 5%. Rick bought too much Delta. I definitely fucking didn't. One last push. Uh, no. I really want the sweet, sweet justice of all of these fucking puts, or the sold, all these sold puts at 49.95, and all of the calls at 5,000 getting fucked. There's 68,000 volume on the 5,000 call today. Sorry, 101,000 now. Hmm. $175 million and out of the money gamma expiring. All that matters is that I'm more right than JFresh. Wait, hold on. Oh, for the thing? You said we would be at 4,800 today. Historically, are you aware of any other periods of time with almost all green closes for 3 months? Um, I don't know. Like, probably from like 2012 to 2016, there was some of that going on. Back in the 90s, maybe. 2021 probably had like a string of weeks that was positive. I don't know how many in a row. Early 1950s was popping off. If we don't have 5K today, are we going to hit it today? We're going to hit it tomorrow or tanking tomorrow. I don't know. I don't think we're tanking tomorrow, but we could fall back down to like the 75 level again if positioning hasn't like stabilized in this range. Feb through August 2021 was nothing but green months. Oh, yeah. Oh, that wasn't very long though. Oh, green months? On the monthly, there's a lot more of that. I was thinking like on the weekly. You know, like back in 2012, there was 7 months in a row that were green. 2017 had a period from April to Jan 18 that was all green except for 1 month that had a 5 basis point pullback. Yeah, VIX is getting crushed really hard, but all of that vol selling's not helping the price much. So maybe they're gonna just push all at once for 5,000. We still got an hour and 15 minutes, right? Short of war or JPow's retirement, this thing will keep going up. If JPow retired right now, SPX would hit 6,000 within a few days. Yeah, 1 month during that period had one 5 bip pullback. Micro inverse head and shoulders. Oh Jesus. I mean, if correlation's still going up, then which it is, but the 3 month core is dropping a bit. I don't know. Yeah, the more correlation goes up and Nvidia is stagnant, the more I want to short it. Because it's gonna start to build a massive amount of sold calls at 700, right? But then that also means if it breaks 700, it's gonna rip to 800. So the core index is like a measure of dispersion between the the stocks that make up the index and the index itself. And Nvidia is one of the most heavily weighted stocks, right? So the more volatility drives down on the individual components of the index, the more correlation goes up, because then that volatility should move over to the index itself. And if like volatility is going down on a big chunk of the index, Nvidia is very likely a part of that like breakdown in dispersion. And if it is, then Nvidia will get smacked. All the calls will start getting priced out on volatility falling, and they'll start getting stopped. Premiums will drop. Although that kind of sucks if you have a put, because the vol on the put will drop too. 650 Ps with 800 debit hedges. Interesting. How much does that position cost for each leg? That's gotta be expensive as fuck, right? So you do like March 15? It's 5,000? Why not just do a put debit? Well, okay. Like if you're, why not just do a ratio spread? I feel like that would be better. Yeah, that's like a $52 debit. Like you could just do this. Or you could do that even. enter it at a credit. If you held out through earnings. Hmm. 75. I kind of like 75 a little better. More of a loss, though. Huh. Later, deep fried pickle. Be straight with me, was selling 1.5 CC on Fubo at 1.8 for next Friday greedy? Probably. About $2 call. Fubo calls for mid-March, and it's working. Nice. You have to hold the expiry if you're wrong, though. The calls you can close early, pay for the puts. You don't have to hold a ratio spread to expiry if you're wrong. You just close the puts and then you close the short put. Is BNet going bankrupt or is it just getting shorted? I don't think they're going bankrupt. There's no reason for them to go bankrupt. I'm gonna sell my Google call just because. Wait, did you make your $3 though? This makes its all-time high as market digests bank failures and CRE contagion. More opportunity to mess it up for myself. I mean, it's the same thing. It'd be the same thing to mess up, except, you know, you're tying up $5,000 less capital. I guess you have to have enough money to hold it. Well, you don't even have to. You can just leave the spread open, right? Like you can close one of the puts, leave the spread open, and then close the spread. No, I didn't enter Google again. Wind down, not on the day I said it would go up. Well, ideally not on the day I said it would go up. That would be unfortunate. I'm up 6, whooping dollary dues. Nice. What's the short and fast on Fubo? Disney, Warner, and Fox announced a joint streaming partnership for sports. Fubo took a 20% hit on the announcement. Lost a bit more today. That's it. You're gonna feel mighty smug if you said yesterday that 5K is off the table and we whiff it by $2, aren't you? No. I'm not gonna be that smug. Why is Dork selling his call? He wants the settled cash for tomorrow. Can I give me 1,000 shares of Neo or swap out for Leafs? I don't know. Are you selling cover calls on it? I'm so smug. It's solvent. Good time to sell CSVs on Fubo then, or wait some more. I mean, it found some support today. You could. I don't want to buy Fubo at these prices, but I mean, if you do, I guess you could. Are you still bullish on Fubo long term? I mean, I don't think anything with Fubo has changed. Don't out me like that. If they get 5,000 or ejection is likely, um, possible. I feel like we've rejected on several tests of almost 5,000 already. Like, what's SPX's deal? Uh, just up. It's doing ups. I'm not smug at all right now. Smug was the most disgusting thing anyone's ever said on here. SPX is not on the halted list right now. We're going to 50-15, end of day. Everyone's settled down. And we've still got like an hour left, yeah. It's not even power hour. It'd be more smug if you held open those 49.50, 5,000 spreads. Probably. But that would have, I mean, the opportunity to get out of them at break even yesterday was that was worth it. I'm not upset about that. I still got to straddle at 49.50 and then sell the call side at 49.95, so that was nice. Well, you're basically the most smug person in my life. You're always smug. One comment, one disgust. I am become power hour. My work here is done. Did anyone see what they did yesterday with 2 minutes? Yep. Hum goes up just enough to wreck puts, but doesn't continue, so my calls can balance out the loss. Yep, it's being a little bitch. I think someone sold the boobs off the calls above 5,000. Yes. BTU earnings tomorrow before market open. Cool. I don't think I have covered calls out on it, do I? Yeah, excuse me. I don't. Is it perfectly reasonable for SPX to be at 5,000 right now? No, absolutely not. But here we are. I'm in the Disney play with the last of my savings for 2024. Let's hope this pans out. Oh, Brett. Count on me. I'm going to sell this call before close. What do you think the most likely outcome of this whole 15-week rip is? Listen to me very carefully. 2 weeks down. There's no Disney TT. Somebody was early but not wrong. Wrong several times and right after changing to another wrong. My favorite is still his adjustment of his SPX price target at the end of the year to spot. There's no Disney play. Consumer credit 1.6 billion. 15.9. Last 23.5. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Oh. So close. Rejected? Well, just a little bit, right? I'll ban you, Surface Smurf. Pathetic. Back to 4,100 we go. Oh, that would be beautiful. Smart Card can't even get my jollies off correctly. Was that the high for the next 3 years? No, probably not. The most beautiful bull trap in history, maybe? Or just like 2 minutes from the test of 5,000? Last March, I didn't think I would be buying 5,000 puts. Wait, are you buying 5,000 puts right now? You're the one doing it. You're keeping them off of 5,000. What's ES all-time high? That's got to be their target, right? It's like 50, 29, 25. What if 5,000's the stop sell for Vanguard to market sell their port? Well, then we would still test it, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't trigger. Last March when we were trading at 3,800. Everyone puts at every psychological level and get blown out. How's momentum looking? Ooh. I will say, momentum's not looking great. This might actually get rejected kind of hard right here. Like now. Google better break 146.85 by the end of day, or else I'm gonna be butthurt. Like now, or next week now? Like right now. It's almost lost 49.95. Gotta make this more exciting. If we zoom in on it, then it'll definitely get the 5,000 test. Market's not going down until everyone's 100% bullish. Everyone is 100% bullish. I'm about to put expect 5,200 shortly. They buy all the dips. I don't have any predictions for BTU earnings. They're not a very exciting company. Why would I? You think I just spend all my time sitting around projecting earnings on small coal stocks? Yes. I don't know who David Kinch is. That's literally the kind of thing you would do. Alright, fair. Yeah, I have a whole shitload of BTU. Would you say this is the craziest run you've been in? It's pretty nuts. I'm not over leveraged to the wrong side of this one, so I don't feel so bad about it. More rejection, or was that maybe a lower high? I think that was the break though for momentum. Well, I don't know, maybe I'm like a couple minutes off, but it should be. I'm up 6% on Disney. 2024 is going to be a new year for me. That's awesome, Brett. Are we buying into DWAC? No. God, no. Ugh, I own enough garbage companies. Alright, I feel good. I hedged my Google call with a 4975p 0 DTE. You know, Google could go to like 49 or like 140, 145.50 long before the SPX ever hit 49.75, right? Shut your damn mouth. Alright. Both will happen tomorrow at 9:34 a.m. If we lose 90, will we go to 49.50? Probably not, right? That'd be excessive. If we lose 50, will we go to 4,900? No. There's supports all the way down. I'll turn $15 into 2,500. I'm down for that. Everyone's down for that, Dork. Hmm. Slippery, slippery slope. What is Pinochle? Does anybody know? It's a card game? Oh, okay. When you shake too hard. I changed my SPX chart to aggregate on the 5 tick, made it much more exciting. WeBull doesn't offer me any time frames lower than the 1 minute. One of my friends texted me and said, I'm going to Pinochle Club tonight. I was like, what the fuck is that? Well, in that case, it's slang for swingers. No, I don't think there's any one tick on the SPX chart. Oh, there it is. I knew that was coming. Now we can stabilize here over the next 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and then in the last 3 minutes, 50 bip candles, one after another, right? I think I had peas for Knuckles. He lost all his fingers. It was horrible. Is your friend an 80-year-old woman? 29-year-old dude. He's into some weird. He's like, you guys have any of those friends that like are always inviting you to social things they do? Last year he was really into making belts. He was like going to this place in Brooklyn and making belts with with other people that also wanted to make belts with leather. It's part of a paid group for singles. My gay friends make me jealous. The butt sex. That makes sense. Dude is 100 leather daddy. No, he's not. I think he's like asexual. I don't mean that as like an insult. I think he might actually be. Lucky. He's a leather saddy. He's always inviting me to like cooking classes and book clubs, and he has like a different fucking like social club that he goes to and tonight apparently it's Pinochle. I don't want to go with him. What do you guys have in common? He's my ex-girlfriend's brother. And he just like, it wasn't that I tried to be friends with him after we broke up. He just kept texting me. He's a real one. He probably thought you were a cool guy. I don't know what it would have given him that impression. Oh, you know what? Humana can just choke on its own cock. Are you fucking serious? I hate this stock. I loved it, now I hate it. Your UGG tracksuit probably impressed him. I don't think he's ever seen it. Maybe he's lonely? He seemed like a social guy. You'd think he wouldn't be lonely going to all these events every night. But he's like a walking, like, YMCA event handbook. Kendra was here like a few days ago. Was the chopping here for 30 minutes part serious? Kind of, yeah. What if he sees this and it breaks his campy heart? I don't think he's gonna see this. No one knows I exist. The only reason you guys get notifications about the stream is because you're already hooked into the cult. Why do the bulls want to keep me from my Range Rover? They don't want you to pay the maintenance costs. I have a call at 5,000 and a put at 49.90, so we're destined to end at 49.95. Yeah, you and every other market participant that thinks they're going to beat the MM. There's your butterfly target. I have a friend like that. He went to a rollerblading meetup last week. Sadly, he's away for his masters because life's more interesting when he's around. We're not, Tom. It's in the documentation. Read the disclosures. I don't know if I'm more addicted to losing money or having you yell at me about it. Could just try making money instead. Did the 10-year note auction print a tail? No. I need a refresher on our cult chant. There's no such thing. I just used $1,000 to make $20. Fuck this market. I will say I'm not a big fan of the whole chopping until one massive breakout occurs. It's not my favorite type of market to trade. Can you play it anyway to allay any cult allegations? I could. Just a refresher for the terms of service.
Let's get it. Not a cult, yo. Just some pickle themed fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro. We some GME lovers, not a cult. Not a cult.
See?
Okay, so
he says it a bunch, actually.
The idea that we would be a cult, but I think if you just hear me out, I'll lay out some reasons right here. Lady VWAP gets praised, so the stock gets a raise. Gherk leads us and feeds us with entertainment for days. We don't got great Kool-Aid, so it can't be a cult. We chant and have members, but it ain't Popeye's fault.
Not a cult, yo. Just some pickle themed fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro. We some GME lovers, not a cult. Not a cult.
Who did all these songs? Are they still around or bounced? A few. Actually, I think most of them are still around. Did anybody leave? One of them might have left. I think the other ones are still in the Discord. I'll only play the Gregorian chant if we break 5,000. There still are. I have files of songs. NVIDIA broke 700. NVIDIA broke 700 yesterday before market open. I've written a sonnet that I still haven't worked up the courage to show the pickle jar yet. Save it for our anniversary. What if we touch 5,000 and fall to 49.50? Not as good as if we never touch 5,000. Like ever. Like 25 years from now, we hit it again. Did you buy Fubo calls like a boss? No. I closed some covered calls. Oh shit, I'm up on Disney. It's time to get out. Keep your hands. WeBull doesn't charge any commissions. There's no commissions on options. Index options, but not regular. I don't think there's any commissions on regular ones. It's like Robinhood. Oh, they steal your spreads. It's not too bad. We already talked about this. Webull does charge. I'll believe you. There's a regulatory transaction fee. Oh, it's 2 cents per contract. Oh, when did they do that? That sucks. But they don't charge any commissions. It's just the regulatory fees. There's no commissions. They charge commission on SPX and SPXW. But there's no broker commissions on options or stocks. Yeah, so everybody has to charge those. Even Robinhood charges those. But that's like 4 cents a contract. Pennies, not 4 cents times 100. It's just 4 cents. God damn it, Gork. What the fuck, bro? Come on. What? Oh, Google? I've got my own problems, Dork. I don't know what's going on with you and Google. Why didn't you just sell when it was at 47? You had the win. Yeah, but you know if you sell an options contract for 0.5, that's $5, right? And out of that $5, you get your fees. SEC charges TradeStation Crypto for unregistered offer and sale of crypto asset lending product. Nice. Yeah, you still have to pay the exchange fee on SPX and SPXW, but that's like 55 cents. And then they charge a contract fee too. So it's like $1 per SPX contract, I think. And I think that's also like VIX and XSP. Maybe also I'm not sure if NDX has an exchange fee. All right, I took my $10 minus fees. I mean, we could. Losing 95 would be pretty bad. We haven't quite lost it. But yeah, I mean, momentum's still moving the wrong way. So we spend all day tomorrow getting 5K. Great. Uh Maybe. Do we have any data tonight that's important? I don't think we do. We have China's inflation rate. But I think that's expected to rise. Used car prices are flat month over month, down year over year. Interesting. Tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow we have jobless claims, which are expected to rise. And then we have wholesale inventories. And then a 30-year auction. A couple speakers. Barkin. That just Barkin twice. Friday we have like nothing. I don't really think any of the economic data is gonna weigh on weigh on anything. Like I don't see any reason for yields to spike really until unless like jobless claims are really bad or something. Like non-existent. I don't see a reason for yields to spike up again until next Tuesday when we have CPI. Over under 5K. I don't know. Should be getting like well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we have enough time left for momentum to reverse, but right now it's not very strong. How strong is bearish momentum? Is not very strong either. They're both just it's just kind of flat. There's just not a lot of momentum at all. It's the very little we have is slightly bearish, but not like it's not like we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna get like big fucking red candles or anything off of it. That's why I said if we drop, we're probably just gonna chop afterwards, which is what we've done, right? I think VIX correlation will be boofed. Maybe. They're definitely slamming the fuck out of it. I don't really have like a good accurate measure of that right now because the contract's rolling. Well, the contract's rolling on TradingView. I don't know if be a negative Nancy. You have to have your own Samuel? Is it 23 times? 23 times fails it over 1 year, failed 2 months. What? Sample for what? I don't know what you're talking about. What strategy? Yeah, I know, but which strategy? Are you just talking to the wind? Where's the context? Have you ever connected IBKR to TradingView and used it to trade? No. I've heard it's weird though. Context. Brad, not contacts. I feel like I've been pretty successful with my bearishness. I shorted NVIDIA when it was at 200. I was up before the earnings. And then AI became the most important thing ever. But I haven't been like overly bearish since November. I've had some like Vega plays that I bought when VIX was under 12, but I haven't been buying like shitloads of puts. How much did that fail? Which? No, no. No, but I mean, okay. I'm just trying to figure out what you're talking about. Like, what's the context? Like, there have been plenty of opportunities on SPX where shorts have been good, right? Even intraday. Long short on SPX has been pretty bad for the last year, but there have been opportunities. I mean, the question is, do you capitalize on the opportunities or not? And most people didn't because they wanted it to go down even more. But I mean, even like last April, June, July, there were like 300 BPS drops. Yeah, big money never leaves the market, so being bearish takes patience. It never will though, right? I mean, markets will always trend up. But inherently, puts are more, even though they have a lower rate of success, they're more profitable. Because as prices fall, IV rises. That's why they charge more for puts, generally speaking. How did Nvidia and Meta become meme stocks? Nothing else to buy. How's tomorrow's positioning shaping up? I don't know. Shorting is a losing trade in the long run? I mean, the longer the time frame, the more likely it is to be successful. I already straddled earlier. Tomorrow's open interest looks about the same. Support at 90 down to 75 with the higher concentration at 80, 75. So call walls all the way below us and then calls above us up to 50, 20. And then just nothing at 49.95. So kind of the same. I still have my 5,000 for 48.85 bear spread. When does it expire? Did you hedge it, or did you just let the whole thing go in the money? That's a huge spread. It expires tomorrow? Are you gonna roll it? I mean, there's a number of problems with that as a bear. It's not 49.85. Oh, it's 5,049. Oh, 49.85. Did you sell that in the money? Or like earlier this week? Today? But in the money or out of the money? I understand that. When you sold the 49.85, was the 49.85 call an in the money call or an out of the money call? Because if you sold that in the money, then you're like in an okay position. But if you sold that while it was still out of the money, you're deeply fucked. Well, maybe not, but there's no guarantee this keeps falling. I bought at the double top. But that still doesn't answer my question. Ten Sigma move? Calm the fuck down, alright, Torque? You already made your $10, alright? He bought an 0085 bear debit spread while SPX was at 49.95. Okay, so he's doing good. But he said bull. He said bull and sold. Is this not calls? I'm so fucking confused. I still have my 5,000 49.85 bear spread. So bear debit. It's a bear debit spread. Okay. Got it. Listening to AJ, God and your sanity. Well, I mean, his explanation made sense of it a bit. Are you gonna hold it open overnight? I'd assume you're up right now a little bit. So you're gonna hold it into tomorrow. Yeah, that was the part that was confusing. That's your decision. They want you to make it for them? Oh. I see what's going on here. I'm gonna hold it? Okay. And if we close under 5,000. Oh no, it was a debit? This whole conversation, yeah, it was a debit spread. The whole time I was thinking bear credit. Probably because of the 5,000, because we were never above 5,000. And opening in the money debit spreads to the short side on a bull run is usually frowned slightly upon. But I mean, it's fine. My 5,000 butterflies for tomorrow aren't filling. Why does the MM hate me? They went to Saturn because Jupiter was full of mutant beefcoons. The beefcoons were from Mars, where the bubbly bubbles, an ancient gang that was buried in Camelot, lived. So you bought the put in the money as a hedge to the... Well, I mean, that's not really a hedge. It's just lowers the volatility of the premium. I just needed to make a little dump overnight. I mean, even if it makes a little dump overnight, you're not going to get that much out of it. Like, you're not going to squeeze that many points out of it until towards the end of day tomorrow. So if it stays out of the money into the end of day tomorrow, then yeah, you'll make some money on it. Well, you'll make 1,500 minus the premium paid. But I would say even if you bought it at 49.99.89, you probably wouldn't make more than like 30 or 40% by tomorrow unless we drop very hard. Like back to like 75 or 50. Will you be here for Disney earnings? I don't know. I kind of want to take my profits on this Disney call. I'm up 8% right now. That's a whole year of yields. Oh, no, it's gone. Never mind. See, look, Dork, you could have held your Google call up until now and you would have been fucked. Max loss is 700. So generally speaking on spreads, when you're buying them, it's ideal if, just from a risk reward standpoint, and try to remember this in the future, it's ideal to have better than 60% returns on risk. It helps a bit. The higher you can get that number, the better. Especially with something that short dated. What is risk? And credit, it's a little harder to get 60%. You can, for short dated ones. I mean, I prefer to get 50 or better. Like if they're like 0 or 1 DTE. But the further out you sell them on credit spreads, the more accepting you can be of a lower yield or lower return on risk. Because it's a much more manageable position, right? It also depends on the moneyness. I'm not bullish on Disney at all. I just wanted to buy an earnings call. I mean, I have Disney leaps, but it's not because I'm bullish on Disney. It's because I'm trying to do a gotcha at GAF. I'm not playing earnings, Surface Murph. I'm gambling on earnings. There's a difference. So 0-1 DTE credits, you're playing more for Delta move versus Theta Decay. You're open at 50% ROR. That's generally been what I've seen you do in the small account. Yes. Yeah. Well, the Delta move helps protect the Theta Decay. So I'm both. I'm looking towards both, right? But by selling more Delta, I can reduce the risk in the sold contract. But it does force you to be right about two things, right? Not only the price direction, but the timing. Gaff might as well be the new Jim Cramer. I mean, he told me to go long Disney at 80. It's at 100. I have leaps at 90. Right now, I can't rub it in his face, but I'm hoping sometime over the next year I'll be able to. I'll be able to look at this pile of leaps you made me buy. How could you? You know, that kind of thing. I just looked at Nvidia's market cap, 1.7 trillion. Yes. They're the third largest company in the world now. Are you going to hold them that long and then take profits first? I mean, I'm going to take profits on some of them, and then I'm going to show him the losers and be like, look at this. Gaff isn't a financial advisor. He works in finance. Ding ding. $5,000 denied. Kenny wins. I'd never promised you 49.50, dork. Let's watch PayPal tank. You know, it'd be the just desserts for PayPal would be if it just trades flat into tomorrow, where it's also got no value. Are you dividing up the market cap of Google between two tickers? I think Amazon's smaller, right? Amazon's 1.77. Oh, okay. Amazon's still a little bigger. Why are you combining Google's market caps? You know, those are just different classes of shares, right? Same company. Meta's 1.2 trillion. Old Cheesy, welcome to Tillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream. Disney's up between 0% and 0.28. Two years. Goodbye. Are you gonna change your name, Cobra? After all the work I did to protect your goddamn 5,000 puts. Always trying to paper hand. Shut up, Cobra. Why is Meta a $1 trillion company? Nobody knows. I do. They make billions. So, $1 trillion company. I just realized Disney Call is Pi-Fi's hedge for Fubo. What? My leaps? That's crazy. What are you talking about? What do you think I am? Like a 60-40 fund? I don't read member chats from Cornichon's Surface Smurf. Nobody cares about leaps. It's just that one lone call. When does the day end for day trades? I mean, at like 5 p.m. If you're talking about options. Are you trying to sell like a QQQ option before the options market on it closes at 4:15? Because that'll still be a day trade. You read mine like 12 times. Shh, don't tell him. Ha! No, damn it. This is too emotional. I can't handle it. Why is everyone so confused on Disney? What's going on? Did they like beat on EPS and miss on revenues? Arm up big in after hours. SoftBank is saved. So Disney beat 122 versus 99? Oh, they missed on revenues. 23.55 versus 23.64. There's no data on PayPal yet. Oh, okay. They bump their dividend, promise a share buyback. Promise to open a theme park in Ohio. Here's a conundrum. Would you guys ever go to a water park in Ohio? All expenses paid. but it's in Ohio. I would never go to Ohio. You had me at would. I never said that word. Oh, that's wrong one. What about all the forever chemicals in the water? You know, it'd be funny. PayPal beats earnings, but it's down tomorrow. Walt Disney guides 2024 EPS to increase by at least 20% to 460 a share. Ooh. Did they bump the dividend? Forever Chemicals, same like Infinity Pool? Yeah. Okay, this is boring. I'm gonna go over the end of the day stuff. So, ES broke above 5,000, failed to break above the 20 resistance. Yeah, looks like 50-20 was the top there. And a little bit of a downturn before the top of the trend. I'm not sure that's very bullish, although this breakdown could still consolidate and break up and retest and hit that all-time high level on ES at 40.29.25. However, failing before the test of the trend is usually not a very good look. It did break up out of the wedge, so we can get rid of that now. I don't really think that's all that important, but we'll keep it anyway. So a little bit of upside today, although yields are still climbing into close and dollar is fairly stable. I would say if China's inflation is not as hot as expected tonight, we might see dollar rise against the yuan again, and that may pump yields into tomorrow and increase a little bit of that volatility demand that we've been seeing fall off. So keep an eye on that tonight. Broad commodities had a big spike today, and then they failed. So only up 26 bips. Yields pretty stable after they bottomed out. A little drop with the 10-year auction, and then they climbed up into close. Correlation still breaking down on the 1 month, but dropping on the 3 month. So we've got a little bit of short-term volatility falling off of the underlying and the index. But the 3-month vol is still pretty stable. Carry trade pretty flat. Not a lot going on here. Big short on vol. That's really what happened. Although yields are still coming down, we are seeing volatility suppressed to a fairly great degree. This kind of short on vol generally doesn't last long. It's a bit overly aggressive. We did have a VIX expiration today, but it's just the weekly cash contracts. So we might see VIX pick up a little bit tomorrow. Move pretty flat, or maybe it's down a little today. I don't think a lot of bond volatility. Another uptick in skew, so it dropped 3 more points today. And this is not accurate now. It says negative 49, but that's the March contract, and the Feb one hasn't rolled off yet. So we're gonna just I don't really know how to adjust this in TradingView to present it accurately, because if I open the Feb contract, it doesn't have enough history. So we're gonna just have to wait until the Feb contract rolls off next Wednesday before we get another peek under the hood at this. And I think that's about it. Netflix failed the 567 test again today. So that should push us towards a retest of what's now becoming a downtrend after we regained the pennant. Be looking for a test at 552 here next. And we'd like to see gamma neutral move back a little closer to spot, but still looks pretty bearish, or at least very weakly bullish. It doesn't seem like a lot of people are interested in buying calls on it right now. And total positioning on it has been shrinking for a little while now. I know Nvidia closed the day above 700 and moved up another 4% in after hours. Looks like it's pushing again for that like all-time high that it saw in the pre-market yesterday. Although a failure before that might indicate a bit of a double top here. There's a lot of sold calls building at the 700 level. And if we open tomorrow below 700, there's going to be even more. That's going to start to crush vol here. And as vol crushes, more speculative out of the money calls are likely to fall off. It's still a few weeks till earnings, so I mean that's gonna support volatility a little bit, but not if everyone starts selling 700 calls. Tesla double topping at the 190 resistance, closed back below 187. I'm not really sure this is forming an uptrend, but it might be. I'll leave that in place just in case. But a breakdown of this trend here, we'd be looking at an 80 test, below 80, then 70 back at the trend. Below 70, it's kind of just a free fall. So it's still risky shorting here because this could climb up still and test like the upside range here at 200, 205. But if it fails through here and drops, this might be like a good short entry, maybe like 75 or 80, depending on how positioning looks. But if I see something there, I'll write something up about it. IWM still kind of choppy. Really not performing fantastically, and also down more in after hours. This looks like shit, and it's super interest rate sensitive. Once it starts failing, like I think it's below DN, but once it starts failing like GN and falling below like that breakpoint on charm, this gets a lot more bearish. How much? I'm not sure, but I think if yields continue up over the next few months, we're probably likely to see small caps fall back towards, maybe back towards like the 180 range, maybe even lower. Disney buying 1.5 billion shares in Epic Games? Is it fraud if Disney builds a car park in Ohio instead of an amusement park? I don't know. As long as it's a park. Disney dividend up 0.5 from 0.3. It was just all the bullish news. That's crazy. I hope my 112 call, my 112 weekly call prints tomorrow. You got it, Verax. Thank you guys so much. Everybody have a great night. I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Later.